you guys. Hello, village. How are y'all? I'm so happy to be back. I know I haven't done a live, in a couple days, but I'm going to give y'all the updates and let y'all know what's been going on. Shout out to YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter Live. If you use Restream, okay, the 411 is you will delete your Periscope and attach it to your Twitter. So I don't know if they're doing that on StreamYards yet, but on Restream, that's what's going on. So it's going to give you an alert. Also, quick 411 on YouTube Studio before I forget. You've got to do a two-step verification in order to get into your YouTube Studio. That's going to go in effect the first of the month. So you have plenty of time to set that. So those two things are what's going on in the YouTube streets, okay? Before I forget, because y'all know how my memory is. Before I forget, I got to give you that. So if you haven't been in your YouTube Studio for, a few days, you will get that notification at the top. And it will allow you to go ahead and do that two-step verification so that you can get into your studio on your mobile devices as well as, laptop. So, hey, sis, how you doing? This is an impromptu. I was not planning on doing this, so I didn't send a notification out to, everybody. I just was like, I'm just going to go live and I'm just going to do a few things. Let me hook myself up real quick because like I said, I did not share this out. I feel like I don't need to share it out on Twitter, but I guess Twitter wants me to share it out since I'm doing Restream. So let me just do that. And I'm going to do a hashtag YouTube and share that out on Twitter. So I have actually been I've been kind of teeter-tottering with the idea of Instagram again or something to accompany, but I do have Twitter and I do have Pinterest. I had a Tumblr and a Blogger. It was just overkill. WhatsApp, I took it off of my old phone. I don't really have a need for LinkedIn, even though LinkedIn, you can upload videos and you can go live now. So, for those reasons, that's pretty good. Hey, all about Fifi. How you doing, my love? How are you? Come on in, Victory Village. Come on in. So y'all can get the 411. Y'all can get the 101T. This is kind of, it's going to be a little different. I'm going to pop this open so you guys can see. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that Barbara's Gone Wild website. I've got to do some more reactions. I'm going to talk about the reaction world in a little bit, but I'm going to get right to the stuff. I have to do stuff as I remember because y'all know my memory is mush. Fibromyalgia gives you, what is it? They call it brain fog or whatever. It's ridiculous. Hazelnut coffee. All right, let me share my screen and I'm going to just talk a little bit about abandoned channels. And I think I'm just going to literally have to share the whole thing so you guys can see. I'm going to drop me down to the bottom and I'm going to go over here. All right, presentation time. So you guys remember Glozell Green, right? With the green lipstick. Her channel has over 4.6 million subscribers, okay? Now we're looking at Glozell. She used to upload every Friday and Sunday. She's still on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram, but she has not posted a video in 9 months. Now, the Glozell show trailer that I checked out today, it literally says that there was going to be a Glozell show, the Glozell show, right? It never got off the ground, and she abandoned her YouTube channel. And I was trying to figure out, I said, now, why would she abandon her YouTube channel? You know, she was still getting the views. She was still funny. Her channel obviously is monetized, right? So I couldn't figure it out. Sometimes you get burned out. Sometimes, you know, your views might drop a little bit or whatever. I think in Glozell's case, and this is just me just looking at her YouTube channel, I think in Glozell's case, she got tired of doing the same kind of skit all the time, and she wanted to branch out. So it looks like a couple of years ago, you know, she was branching out. She was still doing some comedy, but she was branching out. And the views weren't what it used to be, but her views were still amazing. I would not have abandoned my channel for that, because I mean, 146,000, 79,000, 32,000, 19,000. I mean, these are great views that will get you, you know, good money. In her trailer, she talks about, I used to be, you know, the thing on YouTube, and now I'm broke. And so I'm looking at this, you know, trying to figure out what it was that she was looking for out of YouTube. You know, for me, you know, I only have 10,000 subscribers. I wish I did have 4.62 million subscribers. I would never abandon my YouTube channel. But, you know, you can't really tell, you know, what was going on in her head, if she just got burned out, if she's taking a break. But before she abandoned the channel 9 months ago, 11 months ago, she put out 2 videos. And then, you know, a year ago, I got shot in Beverly Hills, the Best of Glozell Hot Pepper Challenge, you know, and people were still looking at this. So, you know, we were all gung-ho and, you know, ready to roll, but it's been 9 months, and the Glozell show, you know, didn't take off. Now, if you go to her about section, she's got her about section filled out, things that you can, you know, the cinnamon pepper challenge and this, that, and the third, socialization, her email address. She's got everything in here as if she's still, you know, going on. And then the Glozell show, she has a redirect channel down here for that particular show. And I was trying to figure out why she wouldn't upload this on, why wouldn't you upload your show on YouTube unless she was under contract with someone else? And you have to be extremely careful with contracts, because you got to read the fine print. It is not, you know, a joke. The stats say that Glozell started in 2008, right? And here it is, 2021. Where did she go? What is she doing? She didn't give a whole lot of, you know, information in her last videos. It was just kind of like, I'm broke. But I just don't understand how, unless she got demonetized. But I certainly would not have abandoned my channel knowing that I have, you know, 4 million subscribers. Would you? I would not. And I kind of thought Glozell was funny. She got invited to the White House when President Barack Obama was in office. I mean, she was at the highlight of, you know, her career. What other comedians do you know got an invite from President Barack Obama and First Lady Michelle? So, you know, I just couldn't figure it out. So I kept doing research. And upon my research, I rolled up on this channel. What's the Tea? Now, What's the Tea has 203,000 subscribers. That is my goal. My mission is to be, you know, in the triple digits. I need, you know, 100,000 subscribers like yesterday. That's what I want. I almost subscribed to What's the Tea because she had some interesting topics about YouTube celebrities, right? She didn't upload anything for a year. And then she finally came back 7 months ago and updated a goodbye video, which she probably should have done a year ago. But she wanted people to know what happened to her and why she was quitting the T channel. In her video, she says that this was a drama channel, which if that's what you classify yourself, as, it's totally fine. And she made another channel. And on her other channel, it is her blogging, or excuse me, vlogging with a V. I didn't really check this one out, but this one was 2 years ago. So this was her 2 years ago. And when I go back, the uploads just, why would you abandon your channel? Why would you do that? So I checked her community tab. What's the tea? I just posted a new video on my second channel. Watch it here. I clicked on the channel, and I'm going to mute this out. 534 subscribers. Why would you abandon an already monetized channel for this? Well, she wanted to rebrand, which I'm sure that's what Glozell was, trying to say. They want to rebrand. And starting over, to me, in my mind, is super difficult. Now, here's the thing. Her popular uploads got 9.1 thousand, 2.7 thousand, 950 views, but they're not subscribing. So she's getting all the views, but they're not subscribing. How did you build your other channel to where it's at? I would have just switched. If I wanted to rebrand, if I were her, I would have done what I did. I would never abandon my channel if I had those types of numbers. It's just not going to happen. But to change your content, and at that point, ladies and gentlemen, you do have subscribers that are just here for you, for your personality, for your charm, for your wit. They're your ride or dies. They're always going to watch. And I kind of felt like, when you abandon your channel like this and you just quit YouTube, you are really letting 203,000 subscribers down. Or in Glozell's case, 4.62 million subscribers. You just abandoned them, and left them high and dry. If they don't gravitate to your new channel, you can't blame them because they're already subscribed to your channel where you are. So if you're going to change directions, it's better to announce that on your YouTube channel rather than build a whole nother community, unless it is so far-fetched. Like if she was going to turn into a magician or something, or if she was going to read tarot cards or something like that, then yeah, I would be like, you need a whole nother channel. But there are a lot of tea channels out there who do vlog, and they vlog their daily life, and they will do a vlog a couple of times a week. And it just made sense, for her to stay right where the audience is. Don't try to build another audience unless there's no other way, right? By the way, this replay is going to be up for the members only. So if you're not a member, go ahead and become a member. Just pick, any level that you want to donate to, and then go ahead and look at all of the member videos. Because if you're a member, I have a lot of content for my members, kind of like people do on Patreon. But we don't have to go to Patreon when we have a members button, because you guys can just subscribe, right here on YouTube without having to leave here and go on Patreon. So I just feel like it's a little bit smarter. And we'll talk about memberships later. But also during my investigation of YouTube channels, I know you guys have heard of BuzzFeed, right? This is BuzzFeed Violet, relationship goals. 3 million subscribers. They abandoned this channel 3 years ago. How do you get these subscribers to come to your channel? Because they have abandoned, BuzzFeed Violet abandoned 3 million subscribers. They just quit. They were getting the views. Why again would you walk away? Why would you walk away from all of these people? for 3 million people. You just walked away. You walked away from it. They have other BuzzFeeds and as is and multiplayers and, Paro like all this kind of stuff going on with not nearly as many subscribers and not nearly as many views. We come to Trey Martin, which was one of my absolute favorite comedians, and he does skits. It used to say this is a commentary, but he's just Trey Melvin now. If you guys know Trey Melvin, he is one of the funniest guys on the planet, right? He came back 3 months ago and has not been consistent. His views are down. He's still got good views, but they're really down because he left YouTube. And so then he's like, I'm back. And the audience is not happy with this guy at all. He's still got some ride or dies. Oh, we're glad you're back. But the story with Trey Melvin is that he has a subscription channel, and he wanted all of the 3.23 million subscribers to come over to his new website and subscribe there. Yes, it's going to cost you, a couple of bucks a month, but that's where I'm going to upload all of my stuff. His thing was YouTube wasn't going to allow him to upload what he wanted to upload. So it's been clear that over a year, you know what I'm saying? He's not been popping. The views went down. And if I scroll down here to 3 and 4 years ago, 1.8 million and 467 and 656. And, he had so many views back in the day when it wasn't even necessary to have the views to you are beyond monetized. You know what I'm saying? Trey Melvin was one of the first, to get monetization because he's been on YouTube forever. So then he announces that he comes back to YouTube. And of course, 30,000, 17,000 are not the views. So he's not going to be consistent because he feels like, what happened? I ruined my channel. So he does have Trey Melvin TV. It is a subscription website. I haven't checked it out. But again, abandoning an audience that big. It's your girl, Nima. She has not uploaded in a year. She literally abandoned 245,000 subscribers. It's your girl, Nima, left the building. Now, the YouTube audits and the purges and all that kind of stuff, let me just say it's been going on for a couple of years, right? So I understand the timing. I don't understand why these people would just leave their YouTube channels. I don't get it. But I understand the timing of getting a little scared and not knowing what YouTube is going to do, right? So I have been getting Peak Mill. You need to look at Peak Mill. Peak Mill is the bomb in makeup. Check out her channel. So I did today. This morning, I checked out the channel. 1.2 million subscribers. So I was getting excited. I was about to subscribe, but she abandoned her channel 8 months ago. And then 9 months ago, she uploaded. And then 11 months ago, she uploaded a couple of videos. And then a year ago, she uploaded. And so she really abandoned her channel like a year ago. Consistently inconsistent. This is one of the, best, YouTube girls for makeup that, you could find, hair and makeup. And I've been hearing such great things about her, but she's gone now. She's gone. 1.2 million subscribers, and she left 8 months ago. Still wondering why these people would abandon their channels. Crazy Sally, she abandoned her channel. A month ago, she uploaded. Then she uploaded for 5 months, and then 6 months, and then 7 months, and then 9 months. Very inconsistent. She has 552 subscribers, but she's inconsistent. And literally, it looks abandoned. Her channel looks abandoned. And the less she uploads, if you'll notice her numbers, the lower her numbers get. And then last but not least, we've got Street Tease, which was really coming up. 805 subscribers. She abandoned her channel 7 months ago. The views were there. The subscribers were not. So you're seeing a consistent pattern. And what I'm trying to say is, regardless of what YouTube is doing or what they're going to do or whatever, I would not abandon my channel if I had this number of subscribers. Now, I'm not telling anybody what to do. You know, you can do what you want to do. But I'm just saying, me personally, thinking about YouTube as a business, I would never abandon 4 million people on YouTube and getting the views. You don't have to be broke, Glozell. You can always come back to YouTube. Glozell can always come back to YouTube, I'm sure, because I don't see anybody who has unsubscribed. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like she can't come back to YouTube. It's not like any of these people can't come back to YouTube. But the problem is they abandon the audience, and now the audience is forgetting about them and they're moving on to other people. So number 2 point is when people tell you that the YouTube streets are saturated with makeup artists, or they're saturated with hairstylists, or they're saturated, you know, you just shouldn't, that's not the channel for you. There are always people who are quitting, and these subscribers are looking for other channels to subscribe to. So if my favorite makeup artist isn't doing makeup anymore, right, then of course I'm going to be looking for somebody else to take her place. I might stay subscribed to her because, you know, subscriptions are free, right? And she just might upload another video a year ago. But where are you? You know, you're not on YouTube. You know, dropping a video every month or you know, every year isn't going to cut it. So they're always looking for new people. Why? Because this stuff keeps happening. And when YouTube changes directions and, you know, they start weeding out people, I get it. It makes people nervous. But if you're consistent and you're following the rules, you shouldn't have an issue. It should be, you know, fine. Just remember that YouTube is free to sign up. They give you ways to earn a commission, and, you know, it can be a lucrative business. These people are not making chump change on YouTube. And I'm sure that Peak Mill and Glozell probably still get money because people can always go back and watch these videos. The channel is monetized. So if I go back and I watch some of these old videos, Peak Mill is going to get paid for it. Glozell is going to get paid for it because they're monetized. Do you see what I'm saying? But nothing that has happened on YouTube warrants you to walk away from your channel. That's a little crazy in my opinion. I'm just saying, that's just my opinion. Once again, I'm just saying. Hey, JJ, let me look at some of the comments. She said, I know I had another name change. People love talking about people kid love. That's funny. Let's see. Felicia says, yes, I'm going to be doing entertainment commentary reactions on the R. Kelly trial. Ugh, I'm so sick of the R. Kelly trial. Hey, JJ, but goodness. Purple says, I pray they are okay. JJ's in the house. Is he the same man who was talking about Raven Simone? Maybe the YouTubers are exhausted or ideas not flowing. Hey, Daddy Cooks, my friend, how are you? Daddy Cook says, I don't have millions or hundreds or thousands of subscribers, but I decided to take a break from cooking and my podcast to concentrate on my family during the pandemic. I think my subs will stick with me. I think so, because your subscribers knew You know what I'm saying? You didn't leave them hanging per se, but they knew, you know, Daddy Cooks is going through something right now. So, you know, the support was there. You also have to consider, like I said, with Peak Mill and with Glozell, comedy, hair, cooking, all of those things are what? Evergreen content. So it can be watched anytime. There's no time limit on it. Like, say, for instance, if I was doing stuff on the news all the time, that's not evergreen content, because once the news gets old, hardly anybody is going to go back and look for it, you know, unless they're doing research on something. So there's, you know, really no reason for me to go and look up some of these people like BuzzFeed or Crazy Sally or Street Tea, because those channels don't warrant, you know, evergreen. I'm never going to go back and read the tea or watch a video on the tea on R. Kelly, because once he, you know, once he's done, we're not going to care. We just want him to go to jail, go to prison for what he's done. Just vlogging live. Hello, my love. Welcome to the village. Purple says, I was the same way. Daddy Cooks, I understand. I'm just returning back last month. Exactly. Regina Boo, how are you, lovely? Hello, hello. I don't want you guys to give up so easily. I don't want you to be like, you know, YouTube is not working for me and, you know, blase, blase. Don't do that. Give yourself an opportunity to work with YouTube and see exactly, you know, what you can do. There are so many channels out there, like the ones that I just shown you. They probably won't ever come back because they're spooked. They don't understand what, you know, YouTube is doing. They don't get it, and they're nervous. And you know what? It's okay. You could be nervous. But that's why YouTube Creator Academy, you know, is doing its thing, because it lets us know that, you know, things are okay. Things are not as bad as it seems. And, you know, you could really do this thing. You could really make some money on YouTube. JJ said, LOL, I just noticed I misspelled floating. Thank you, Twanna, for saying the correct word. You're welcome, JJ. It's just, it's hard to explain, but as someone who I study YouTube Creator Academy, I put the wrong happy face. It's okay. As somebody who studies this stuff, and I'm going to go back to share some of the stuff before I start talking about. Daddy Cook says, Twanna TV, you will be my first podcast interview as promised. Oh, so sweet. Thank you. We need to coordinate a date soon and have an author lined up after yours to keep on keeping on. Well, let me drop y'all. You need to get in touch with me. Anybody. That is my email address. I also have, let me make sure I spelled that right. Those are my 2 email addresses. So you guys are more than welcome to email me with your questions, concerns, if you want me to interview, if you want me to interview you, if you want me to be on your show or whatever, it's totally fine. I'm always available, and that sort of thing. So I am embarking on a new journey. So I did a thing or 2. I got some devices. I got the Galaxy A12. I'm going to be doing a review on that. But I also got, this is amazing, the N100. I'm going to tell you, hold on a minute. And I got myself the gimbal stabilizer. This is the L08. Cell phone production. Yes, if you're saying that girl just went bonkers with her check. I got a handsome YouTube check. Okay, on the 22nd, I did. And I decided instead of rewarding myself that I was going to invest in myself. I've been looking at vidIQ, TubeBuddy, and some other Roberto Blake, Sunny Lernaducci. Cell phone vlogging is all the rage. And I'm thankful for that because I don't have to worry about the heavy equipment. I don't have to take that darn tripod with me everywhere and all this kind of stuff. And it's just easier. The cameras on these devices are magnificent. So it doesn't matter if I'm doing makeup or cooking or whatever, my quality will be, beyond. Now I'm on my laptop today because I needed to share those channels with you guys and, talk about that kind of stuff. But honey, you have to invest in yourself. Don't ever talk down on yourself and say, well, I don't have these many subscribers and I should just quit because I didn't get a good check and I don't know what I'm doing. Listen, listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. I got your back. Okay. I got your back. We're doing a Zoom. I have, 9 spots now. I did have 10 spots, but I have 9 spots left now. This is going to be a YouTube masterclass where you get to pick my brain. Okay. It's only $10. Cash app me and reserve your seat. The class is going to be scheduled in a couple weeks. So that'll give me, time to sort everything out. My knowledge of YouTube and social media, I want to share it with you guys. Now, I'm going to tell you something. I actually am taking another class right now as we speak. Listen, don't judge me. I'm taking a YouTube class because there are things I don't understand, and I want to get a clear understanding of how I can do some of the things that I want to do. Because I don't just want to do makeup. I don't just want to cook. I don't just want to, vlog. I want to do stuff. So I've actually been, dabbling with reaction videos, which is what I've always wanted to do. And I'm having a ball. I got some more that I got to upload. So now it's time for me to put a poll on the community tab to see, what reactions would you like to see out of me? These are funny reactions. I love to laugh. I am not a comedian, but I love seeing stupid stuff. I love seeing people act a fool. I love a good Charon video, as we all do. So, I'm interested. I'm interested in, in where this could go. So Just Vlogging Life says, I like your topic. It's been 2 years and my channel is stuck. Don't have to be stuck. You do not have to be stuck. I can help you with that. I was once stuck, but now I'm up to almost 10,800 subs. Hi, my new subscribers. Thank you. Regina says, I'm sub just vlogging. Back at it. Okay. Yes, they are magnificent. Daddy Cooks says, I shoot most of my B-roll footage with my smartphone. As you know, I use multiple cameras in my videos. Yes. And I've also discovered how you can use your cell phone as your second or third camera. I didn't know that was possible until I took the YouTube class. Now, me, myself, I wouldn't suggest you shelling out the money that I am for these classes unless you're going to do this for a business for real. Because the classes are not cheap. Let me just put that out there. So me teaching what I know about YouTube and what I have tried and stuff like that, $10 in the bucket is absolutely nothing. So because a lot of you guys are just starting off. A lot of you guys are just coming back, but I don't want you to abandon your channels. I'm going to show you guys these channels again. The numbers are ridiculous. I would never, ever abandon my channel if I had 1 million subscribers. That is absolutely insane. By the way, Daddy Cooks, I totally want you to be on my show one day, for the members only, because you know so much about YouTube and you have a great audience. So I would love to have you come and talk to my audience about YouTube survival. I think that'll be great. Plus, you guys will love Daddy Cooks. Daddy Cooks is so funny. I kid you not. He's funny, but he's very knowledgeable about YouTube. So you guys would get a kick out of that. So here we are. And I put my Cash App down here so you can sign up for the classes. Once my classes are over, it is over. Okay? Once it is over, it is over. I probably won't be doing another one of those for a while. So for those of you who are just coming in, we were just flipping through some channels that I found on YouTube that are abandoned. Now, I bet you're wondering, how can I get these subscribers? There are 4 million subscribers on Clozelle's. All you have to do is go to her video, right? And I'm going to mute this. Scroll down and see if she's got comments. Comments are turned off here. So you're not going to get anywhere over here. But she does have a Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, a website. And there are some videos, I guarantee you, where her comments are on. And here we go. Look down here and see who's commenting and talk to them. Talk to these people and make sure that your name, the name of your channel, says what you do. Like Purple Paisley Planner. She loves purple. Her favorite color is probably purple, right? And planner. That's an action word. That's a key word in her title. So her keyword planner is in her title. Her keyword is in her about section. Her keyword is going to be in every, what do you call those things? The little, hashtags at the bottom. Planner is also probably going to be in every video. So when you're looking up planner on YouTube or Google, I guarantee you Purple Paisley Planner is going to pop up. Okay. That's a way of you being searchable. So you really want to think about your name when you're rebranding your channel. Don't just name it because it's cute. That worked back in the day, but we don't have 1 million subscribers. So like Daddy Cooks, we know that Daddy cooks. He's a daddy. He's got kids, right? He's got a whole wife at home, but he cooks. That is simple. His keyword is going to be almost in every video. Cooking Southern style greens, cooking, baked macaroni and cheese, cooking whatever, and then I bet you in the about section, Daddy Cooks has Daddy Cooks in the about section. So he's using that keyword everywhere. So if I go to Google or YouTube and I want to see a video of how to do, barbecue the right way, Daddy Cooks is probably going to pop up. You see what I'm saying? When somebody like myself adds TV at the end of their channel, it means that you're going to get a variety of stuff. It means that you're going to, walk into this person's lifestyle, and she's probably going to have some stuff that's going to make you laugh. She's probably going to be, talking about really important stuff. But for the most part, it's going to be entertaining. But all of these people walked away from all of that. And for some of the goodbye videos, it was a fear thing. It was a fear thing because some of these people did have risque topics and stuff like that. A couple of these channels got demonetized. Okay. As such, they just gave up. They literally just gave up. And, I hate it because these are really talented people. But all of these people have subscribers. And if you click on, any of their videos, whether you plan on watching the video or not, if you want to entice some of these subscribers, just talk to these people, agree with what they're saying, start a conversation. I feel like I might want to cover this story on my channel, blah, 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 blah. And not only will these people in the audience wake up and go, oh, is it a new channel? Am I going to get some tea over there? But also the owner of Street Teas might actually come to your channel because they're not doing it anymore, but it may wake them up. You know, there's nothing wrong with communicating with other people on somebody else's channel. Why? Because YouTube is not only a search engine, but YouTube is one of the top leading social media networks. Before YouTube was YouTube famous, before YouTube was a search engine, YouTube was entertainment. Period. And we were able to inbox each other. We've always been able to talk to each other on YouTube and, you know, so forth and all that. So it makes perfect sense, does it not? It makes perfect sense to click on some of this stuff and talk to these people and, you know, kind of, you know, maybe even ask some questions. So if you interview people, see if they will respond to you. Peak Mill, she has her email address down here. Email the woman and see if you can get an interview or just, you know, pick their brain. Now, here's something that I bet you guys didn't think about. And this has been going for the past 5 years. Did you know that you could purchase a YouTube channel already monetized? There are some people out there who literally walked away from their channels and they're selling their YouTube channels already full of subscribers. There are social media brokers out in the world, and instead of purchasing subscribers like some people have admitted doing, hey, let me just buy the whole channel. Now, I know that's hard to believe, but this is the world we live in. It can happen. It does happen, okay? It does happen, okay? Hey, Jordan. Y'all say hi to Jordan, my godson. He always pops up. What are you doing? Are you not at work? Are you not at work? Just vlogging says, hey, Sits, it is spamming to talk to other people's commenters. No, it's not spamming. Don't curse people out now, okay? don't curse people out. You know, just when I comment on other people's videos, I always compliment. I'm always giving them a compliment, but my name speaks for itself. You don't have a name like TwannaYvette TV and people not automatically think she's a channel. She's probably got subscribers. So they're probably going to click on your name and they're going to go to, you know, just like Daddy Cooks. Daddy Cooks, you know, if he leaves a comment in my comment section on this video later on today or whatever, I guarantee you almost everybody that comes to leave me a comment is going to see his name and they're going to click on his name to go see what he's cooking. The branding is that important. You can't stop somebody from subscribing, you know, to this, that, and the other. But if you're commenting on, you know, some videos that you think are just really great, or you may see someone's comment and you want to comment on that comment, as long as you're not saying, hey, by the way, come and check my channel out. Don't do that. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, don't forget that YouTube is a social media platform. Don't forget that. If you don't talk to people, they won't know that you're here. So you've got to, you know what I'm saying? You've got to talk to people. I like what Daddy Cook said too. YouTube has become one of the greatest sources of information and how-to content. It is the new library, in my opinion. It definitely is. JJ says, wow, I think of trendy, catchy name, interact with people. Exactly. And Just Vlogging said, oh, wow, I didn't know you could purchase other channels. Yeah, people have their let me type this in. Purchase YouTube channel. I'm going to see if I can pull this site up so you guys can see what a broker looks like. Am I sharing? I'm just going to share my entire screen and just go over there so you guys can see. I got a hair in my nose. Like, I don't do drugs or anything, y'all. I just got a hair in my nose. First of all, can you buy a YouTube channel? Yes, you can buy a YouTube channel. It is completely legal to do so. And there are many websites where you can find YouTube channels for sale. So in knowing that, you see these people that pop up, you don't know who they are. They've never been on YouTube as far as you know, but how did they get 1 million subscribers so quick? This is a broker. This is a broker channel, the K-Work Freelance Marketplace. Buy a YouTube channel on K-Work. Services are as low as $10. So you can buy a whole channel that's already set up. Somebody reached out to this broker and they said, hey, I'm selling my YouTube channel. I'm quitting the YouTube business. How much do you think I can get out of this channel? If your channel is sellable, a broker like K-Work will, put you on the market, kind of like you're selling your house or selling your car. So, I mean, I didn't know. I just kind of stumbled upon it and I said, I have got to talk about this on my channel because this is crazy. Look at this one. 1,000 subscribers, lifetime guarantee, enable your monetization, 4,000 watch time, get more views on your YouTube. And this is what a broker looks like. There's another broker on here and I cannot think of their name. It might be this one, but I doubt it. YouTube channels for sale. This one might be it. Yep. Fame Swap. That's what it is. Let me show you guys. Marketpacer.com. Set your own pace. You can get services on video marketing and stuff like that to help you gain your views. I think it's just about views, but this is a broker. I'd like to give you my book for free. Discover how to start generating revenue from YouTube. But this is, a broker. Then you have Trust IU, digital properties. Digital properties are accounts that are for sale, not just YouTube, but Instagram, Twitter, all of that stuff. So this is another broker site. Okay. And it tells you exactly what they're selling. This YouTube channel belongs to the entertainment niche, and on it, you'll find more than 175 videos already published. It's monetized. It's in Spanish. The start date was 2020. The monthly revenue could be about $900. What are you selling it for? $700. This one right here sells for $42.6. This one sells for $1.700. So if you're lazy and you don't want to work for your subscribers, just buy a channel. Just buy a channel. I mean, if I was rich and I have money to spare, I probably I would be like, yes, honey, let me go ahead and just buy me a YouTube channel. Fame Swap is one of the first brokers that I ever ran across because I didn't understand how this was possible. But they've also added TikTok to the mix. So if you want to purchase a TikTok channel that has been abandoned, you can do so. And it tells you what the audience is. All of these are like YouTube. So these are all YouTube channels. It tells you the audience. Of course, the bigger the audience is, the price is going to, be higher. And then you have, if you're cheap and you're under 10,000 followers, then they have brokerage for that as well. And you can even put over here what the niche is and, see what happens. So as you can see right here, all of the prices are locked. That's because you have to sign up in order to see the prices. So I don't have an account with these people, so I'm not going to be able to sign up, but I can click on the hyperlink and see what it looks like on the inside. This is a gaming site. It was just listed today. It has over 3,000 subscribers. if they want me to, I have to log in order to see the price. But you can also email this person to ask questions, and then it says escrow accepted. So this is an absolute real for real brokerage, and they have all types of websites in the way of TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram for sale. So, this is just some information. I wouldn't suggest doing it, but it's being done. For the people who are, they don't believe this stuff, and they're doubtful. This stuff is out there, and I wouldn't know what to do. Like, if I actually purchased the channel, what would I do with the channel? I don't think that, anybody would be interested in buying my channel, because my channel looks like it's got Tourette syndrome or something. Like, my channel is crazy. Daddy Cook says that I couldn't sell my channel. I have worked too hard on my own to build it, and one sub at a time. That's what I'm saying. Like, I would have separation anxiety or something. Like, I can't just sell my channel. Blood, sweat, and heels. Okay. Stilettos, to be exact. I can't do it. JJ says, I have been kidnapped before from a channel you used to be subscribed to. And I left because they were behaving like a bully. Oh my God. JJ said she was kidnapped. Is that how so the subscribers would be like, who is this person and how did I subscribe to them? I could imagine a lot of people unsubscribing because they would be like, wait, what? Just Blogging Life says, I have my hours, not my people. Oh yeah. Keep socializing on YouTube. You're going to get your people. JJ said, no, thank you. I'm not wasting 1 cent. I'd rather get them organic. I know, but I just got tickled because I'm like, I can see people, like, who is this? Oh my God. Or like JJ said, have I just been kidnapped? Have I just been kidnapped? Who are you? How did you get here? But I mean, I'm sharing this information with you guys so you'll know what's out there. Y'all know I come with receipts. And this stuff is not, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there. It is. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. These people are scratching and surviving like on good times. Like, seriously, I'm telling y'all. And they're over here talking about Shuler King. Do y'all watch Shuler King? That boy is stupid. I'm telling you, he is crazy. But I just wanted to show you guys that it doesn't matter. There are small channels out there as well as large channels out there that are doing the most to get a check. And it's not just YouTube. It is not just YouTube. Would you buy an Instagram account? Would you buy a Twitter account? Would you buy a TikTok account? Now, let me just say this, though. TikTok is one of the easiest places to grab an audience. The fact that a person would contemplate purchasing a TikTok account, you have to be lazy as crap. I have a TikTok account. I can't even remember how to log in, and people still follow me. I haven't put a video out on TikTok in like a year, I'm sure, because I can't get in. And I'm not there. And you're telling me that you can't? You can't? Are you kidding? It's TikTok. Ugh. Yes, girl. Good times. I'm serious. Y'all know I'm silly. I make fun and all that, but Oh, look. You remember one of the channels. Purple says, I used to watch that channel back in the day. See what I'm saying? Yes. And then here's Daddy Cook says that I love the big eyed dude comedy. And these people are scratching and surviving like JJ on Good Times, but then they trying to move on up like the Jeffersons. It's nuts. Well, I'm moving on up. No, you're not. And when YouTube finds out about this, When YouTube finds out about this, they're going to find a way to put the kibosh on that as well. Now, let's talk about breaking the rules on YouTube, because I know that's what you guys are here for. So I'm going to talk about breaking the rules. The reason YouTube right now is the reason that they are targeting, so it's the right word to say, right? They're targeting certain genres, okay, because of the bullying. Now, you may have read sometime this morning that someone else is trying to sue YouTube. Now, whether they're going to settle out of court or whatever, I don't know. I have no idea. But what I do know is every time YouTube gets a lawsuit brought against them, they go through YouTube with a fine-tooth comb to see exactly where did I go wrong. And then you'll probably see another purge. And then you will probably get some new rules and regulations. And it goes without saying that things are going to change. Okay. So just get ready, because it's going to happen again. I was hoping that more people would be in the audience, because this is information that everybody should know. But I did promise my members that my YouTube classes would just be, members only or whatever. So because it doesn't really fit with my channel. And now that I'm doing more funny stuff, just kind of, lightening the mood, you know what I mean? Because there's so much heavy stuff going on in the world, and I hate to be depressed and stuff. So it's just like bring some, lighthearted stuff. But the stuff that I really want to do, like my planners and stuff, that stuff is just members only. My weight loss journey right now is just members only. YouTube 101 is members only. So if you guys are not a member, you might want to get up on that. Also, I'm going to keep my little window open right here. Daddy says the algorithm will get you. You had better follow the rules. The algorithm will get you. It really will. The algorithm will get you. Okay. Just Vlogging Live says I'm here. I'm so glad to see you guys, man. So the master classes, we're getting down to the master classes. Oh, by the way, the weight loss, at the first of the month, I'm going to be doing the exercises. I'm going to start with the chair exercises. So if you guys are, and it's just the 23rd, I might do that. I might do like a sample of it or whatever in a minute, like in the next couple days. Because what's today? Today's Thursday, right? So I may do the chair exercise tomorrow or Saturday. And do a members only first. Also, while I'm in the back of my studio, YouTube added something, and I don't know if you guys know this or not, but I'm going to go into my edit back here so I can. Okay. There is a such thing as a live chat. It lets viewers send messages to each other during the live stream. I'm going to share this. I'll get back to the classes in a minute, but I'm going to share this because I want you guys to see what I see. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Now I'm in my back office. How I got here, I go to my back office here. I'm going to click on edit. Okay. Go to customization. The live chat is on. The live chat replay is on. You can uncheck this if you want. You can live stream and not, just revoke privileges to chat if you don't want anybody chatting in your live stream. But if you do, you keep that box checked. But then there's also the live chat replay. And this is why some people, you watch their live streams back and they don't check this box. So you know what's going on, but you can't see what was being said in the audience. So this is how. Now, participation modes. This is anyone, subscribers, and members. Okay. But this is just for the chat. So if people say the live stream is just for members only, and they do this, this is just the chat. This is not actually them putting the live stream for members only. You can live stream to just your members, literally, but this is just for the chat, okay? And then the message delay, if you have over 100 people in your chat and they're all really talkative, you would probably want to slow your chat down by using the slow mode. You can also redirect people after your live stream. So if I wanted to do that, I would click add, and then I would redirect them to the video that YouTube has chosen for me. So it keeps people on your channel, so you can get more watch time. And then if you want to add a trailer for people to watch before the live stream starts, you can pick any of your videos and play that video. I would probably suggest it be a short or something like that. But again, YouTube has chosen that pre-selected some stuff. So I could actually click on that and you can watch a prelude while you're waiting for me to go live. And then of course your monetization, you always want to, make sure that your monetization is checked on properly, right? So over here, you can see that everything is set up, the stream settings, the analytics, the viewer activity, the health of the StreamYard. Everything is going really nice, really cool. And if you want to tinker with your stream settings, or if you need to put this in OBS or whatever, then that's what this is all about down here. So you can actually click on this stuff and check out your analytics, your viewer activity. You can literally check. Regina, welcome, darling. Welcome, Regina. Regina is a new member. She has joined the Victory Village Health Club. Haha. Let's get in shape, girl. You can check your stream health. There's a lot of things that you can do. A lot of people don't know about this. A lot of people, they don't know that you can do this stuff. But I'm in here, okay? I'm in here. I can create a poll. I can show my super chat. I can do custom emojis, which I've already done. If I want to switch to just like the chat, live chat, what does it give me? Live chat, and then it gives me something else, top chat. So I always click live chat. That way what people are saying goes in order, right? And then if you want to share from back here, you can. If you want to add a stream marker, you can. If you want to create a highlight, you can. You just click on this, and don't be afraid to click on stuff, because you don't have to use this. It's not mandatory that you actually use this once you click on it. But if you want to create a highlight on your video, there you go. You can create a highlight. Easy peasy. And what you do with that highlight is your business. But just say, if you want to create a highlight, you can do that by using any of this stuff. So it's pretty neat. The stuff that you can do with YouTube is pretty neat. The studio has changed too. I'm going to do a members only video on the studio, because a lot of people are getting confused on the studio, because the studio has had a lot of changes. So, hey, underrated, my friend. Hello, hello. Listen, underrated. I was eavesdropping in your live stream the other day, because it was like something for men, and I'm not a dude, so I was in the bushes. But I like the way that you handle yourself, in a video or live stream. You have some really good topics. You kind of remind me of the Information Man, because you guys have really good topics. But I just thought I would let you know that I did give you a thumbs up, and I was in the bushes. I'm horrible when it comes to chatting or leaving comments. I'm horrible at that. And I have been lying to myself constantly, going, oh, I got to get better. I'm going to do better. But I'm really not. It's not in me. And the reason is because I watch YouTube on TV. So you can't comment. You can thumbs up, but you can't comment. And so, yeah, I'm bad about that. I am. Daddy Cooks has got some information for you guys. He says, pro tip, The longer you keep a person watching, the more YouTube will reward you. Very true. That is why being in the suggested videos column with a good recognizable thumbnail is very important. Absolutely. Underrated. You know which one? You know what I'm talking about? I think it was like a men's breakfast or something like that. And then you had on your channel, you were remembering someone who passed away, but that was a totally different video. I can't remember what it was, but anyway, one of them was like a breakfast or something, and then the other one, you were celebrating the life of somebody or whatever. Anyway, I eavesdrop. I'm an eavesdropper. That's how I found out that I like Daddy Cook's channel, because I was snooping. Let me tell you what happened. Let me tell y'all what happened, right? I saw Daddy Cooks in Philly Phil's chat, and I was like, I like the logo. I like his logo. And I clicked on him and I went to his channel and I subscribed and I just started snooping. And I was like, I like this guy's style. The way he produces a video is genius. It's just like watching the Cooking Network. Like, Daddy Cooks is the man when it comes to YouTube production. That's why I'm like, I need to get him on here. Now, when you go into turning YouTube into a podcast type thing, I think that the Information Man has a handle on that. I wish that his stuff was a little smoother, but that comes with practice, because Daddy Cooks is real smooth with his sounds and stuff like that. And I want my podcast to be like that. I have a podcast on Anchor, and hey, did y'all know I was monetized? I'm a monetized podcaster. And you can catch me on Spotify, iTunes, okay, Anchor. Oh, underrated. I'm so sorry. So yeah, I was right. It was a celebration of life. I am so sorry to hear that, but I'm glad I was there to support in silence. But yeah, I remember that video. I couldn't think of, who it was, but I was like, I remember he's celebrating the life. And it was the tail end of it or whatever. So I missed, some, but I'm a big snoop. I'm not going to lie. I snoop on all of y'all. I snoop on everybody. Thank you, Daddy Cooks. I snoop on all y'all. Okay. I'd be looking and I'd be like, ooh, I like the way he does that. And I like the way she does that. And blase, blase, blase. I'm telling you, I'd be like, I got some real ride or dies in my audience. I was like, this is so nice. Y'all be doing it. Y'all be grinding, boy. Y'all put the time in. And that's why I like you guys. Y'all put the time in. You know what I'm saying? And I can appreciate that, because some people do not. Some people could care less. Okay? I'm serious. Some people could literally care less. They don't care. They do not care. They just want a quick YouTube check. And I, for the life of me, cannot understand why, but that's just, it is what it is. So for those of you who did not know, I had a podcast. This is Living on Purpose. That's why I say live on purpose. Every time I close my blog or vlog or YouTube or whatever I'm doing at that time, no matter where I'm at, I'm always going to say, don't forget to live on purpose. So this is the title of my podcast. I haven't been on here long, but yeah, you can get me on Spotify, and it gives you all the places that you can listen to, so you don't have to go to Anchor. You can find me on Apple, Breaker, Castbox, Google Podcast, Overcast, Pocket Cast, Radio Public, Spotify, Stitcher, and then my own RSS feed if you guys do the RSS feed thing. You can subscribe to me. You can donate. You can even send me a message. Like if you want to send me a topic that you want me to talk about or something, right there. And then it's attached to my Twitter and it's attached to my YouTube. YouTube, and then you can also get a link to share. So if you guys want to, oh yeah, that's my YouTube video. If you guys want to check that out, let me just drop this in here for you guys. Place that in there for y'all. I like that saying, keep up the good work, sis. Thank you, just vlogging. I say that every time. I'm like, listen. Oh, Daddy Cook said, I've been in the bushes for months. It's time for me to get back in front of the camera and on the microphone. I know that's right. And then plus, Daddy Cooks, you have the voice for podcasting. Like, your voice is awesome for podcasting. Me, I don't have that anchor woman, that radio savvy voice. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Like, who's your favorite news anchor? They just got that smooth, satiny voice. You know what I mean? It's easy to listen to on the radio. Yeah, I just sound like I'm 50. I just sound like I'm 50. There's nothing, smooth. Like, I used to have dreams of doing ASMR, and I was like, I probably could do ASMR on podcast, but everybody's doing it on YouTube, so I probably get better traction if I did ASMR on YouTube or whatever. Then I'm just like, I don't know. I have to see. I have to do some more digging about ASMR because I'm interested in it, but I don't know if I can do it. Just making random sounds in the microphone doesn't appeal to me. So I don't know. But anyway, JJ says, I'm doing good. How are you today? Underrated darkness. Sorry for your loss. Very good. Daddy Cooks laughed my butt off. Sound like 50. I do. I just sound like a 50-year-old woman, like just a statistic. Underrated. Are you on Anchor? Let's link up. Yeah. Click on my link up there, and then that way I can find you. Like, or just let me see something. All right, add your channel in here. And then Daddy Cooks, I want you to add your channel as well. So Underrated and Daddy Cooks, you guys can now drop links. And then that way, everybody in the chat can see what I'm talking about when I talk about how awesome you guys are. So drop your link, and you're welcome. I'm just playing. But drop your link, and Underrated, make sure that you drop your podcast as well. Daddy Cooks, you too. Oh, you're on Buzzsprout. I remember Buzzsprout. Let me check that out. Buzzsprout. Because I started on Spreaker, and then I had moved to like Podbean, and I just didn't like it. Okay, Buzzsprout. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Nice. This is a really good place. I don't know. I'm just stuck on Anchor. I think Anchor's like for lazy people. I'm joking. I just love Anchor. It just makes everything so easy for me. And if you have Anchor, when you make your podcast on your phone, it actually has sound effects and stuff like that. You can put music in the background and all that kind of stuff. So yeah. Okay, so this is Underrated Darkness YouTube. You guys, please go subscribe to him. He has some really good topics, and if you're a guy, you would really enjoy. If you're, I mean, I'm a woman and I enjoy it, but if you're a guy and you enjoy it, you'll really enjoy it or whatever. It's really good. Thank you, Daddy's Cook. That's his cooking channel. And the men in the house are going to also drop their podcast link so you guys can link up. That's why I love this stuff. I love this stuff because everybody's just, you know what I'm saying? We're all talented people. We are all talented people. I love this. Could one of my moderators also drop Just Vlogging Life. I need Just Vlogging Life, that link, so you guys can hook up. And Purple Paisley, if you would drop your link as well. She's a YouTuber. Purple Paisley is shy, but she's a good YouTuber. She's a really good YouTuber. And anybody else who has a channel in here, make yourself known so that we can get your links dropped. And if Underrated and Daddy Cooks or any moderator, or Regina, if you're in here still, if you guys can drop some links, that would be great. Just so you guys don't lose touch with each other, and you can support one another. But you'll really enjoy. You'll really enjoy. Got everything also too. Okay. Just Vlogging is like, aw. Okay, that is Daddy Cook's podcast, Bop podcast. Our Bop. Our Bop. This was a really good live stream. You're welcome, hun. This is a really, really good live stream. I love connecting with people and getting people, linked up with each other. All that good stuff. This is a social network still. So that's what it's all about. But my initial thing of coming on here today was out of concern, because a lot of people that I personally know are talking about leaving YouTube, and I don't want you to go. Is that selfish? Daddy Cooks, am I being selfish? Purple, because I know Purple Paisley, am I being selfish? I don't want you to quit YouTube. I don't. So I'm trying to give you guys some help and some encouragement, and so you can look at what it looks like when somebody like that with all of those subscribers just abandons. You're welcome, babe. They just abandon their channels like that. It's like, what were you thinking? Because listen, let me let y'all know something right now. I am not by any means a big YouTuber, but guess what? My checks say something very different. Henceforth, the new equipment. But I am, oh gosh, yes, that would be so great. That would be amazing. Especially the filming, because I'm all in. This mobile stuff we got going on, I'm all in. Okay. I'm all in. Not even gonna lie. Let me search for this right quick. Yeah, YouTube. And I want to say, yep, this is you. There she is. Just Vlogging Life. Yes. All right, there is Just Vlogging Life. Editing would be a great chat as well, totally, because I hate editing sometimes. But the funny thing is, Daddy Cooks, I don't mind editing on my phone, which is why I got the new phone set. I don't mind it. I hate editing on the computer, but I don't mind editing on my phone. It's so stupid. I would like Regina Stokes' link too, please. Regina, are you in here? As if yelling her name is going to make her reappear. Regina, are you in here? I don't think Regina is a YouTuber though. Are you a YouTuber, Regina? Because if you are, I did not know. I don't think she is. Regina Stokes YouTube channel. Anna Regina Stokes Facebook. She doesn't have a YouTube channel. I didn't think so. She's a really good moderator though. Regina's an awesome moderator, but she's not YouTubing. So yeah. But she is a new member. I'm so happy about it. I spend more time editing than I do cooking. Exactly. Just Vlogging says, I love editing. Do you really? Do you love editing? I do. Listen, how many people do I have in the audience that absolutely is getting into mobile production? If you're getting into mobile production, I'm an Android person by heart. I love, love. And Android. I tried the iPhone, I tried the Apple stuff, and I just, it was something about it. Like, it's just, difficult in my head for some reason. So that's why I went back to Android. I gave my iPhone to my daughter, and she is obsessed with that phone. Like, she loves her phone. So, and I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm just like, okay, boo, you do you. All right. But that's why I got the two new devices. Okay, there's a reason why I got these devices that I want to share with you. First is the camera. The cameras on these phones are literally to die for. I tried them out in the store and I was shook, especially now. Samsung should not surprise me because Samsung is wonderful. I have everything Samsung. And like I said, when I got my YouTube check, I had made a promise. I am going to invest in myself. And I got these. One is for my podcasting on the go. The other is for my YouTube. It's strictly YouTube production. Strictly. Period. It costs a little bit more because I got a lot of memory in here without even having to use, an SD card, but I am going to get one. But and it's a little bit bigger. It's 6.5 inches, but this Samsung right here has so much memory in it. It's out of control. Like, it's literally out of control. So I'm obsessed already. I don't know how to use it 100%, but however, okay, we're gonna make some stuff, pop off. Probably this weekend, I'm gonna tinker around and see how my reaction videos look. With the camera, because I have the software in the phone already. It's just a matter of using it for the reaction. So I'm gonna see, how it goes and all that stuff. Yes. So we're gonna get it in. We're gonna get it in. Daddy Cook said, I love my Samsung phone and my Sony mirrorless cameras. I need to talk to you about this mirrorless stuff. What is that? What is that? Can you come on? Let me drop the link. Because I don't understand what that means. That's the link if you guys want to join me. But I need Daddy Cook. So are you dressed? Don't come on my show if you're naked. But I do want you to come on and explain this. I don't understand what a mirrorless camera is. I keep hearing this and I don't understand. So I need some direction because I don't get that. But I'm totally going 100% mobile. So I have a Samsung tablet. I have two Samsung phones, and I gotta get it in, you guys. I gotta get it in. Hello, my friend. How are you?
Hey, what's going on, sis?
What is going on? I am wonderful.
Right. Good. Thanks for having me.
Well, thank you for coming on. Appreciate it.
Anytime. My
How you been?
I've been okay.
Cool beans. Excuse me, y'all. I'm addicted to coffee. Okay.
Oh, you and my late mother was. My late mother drink black coffee. Just I said, Mom, how you could do that? Black coffee with nothing in it?
All day.
If she would have been living, oh, that's my daughter right here. I said, I can see right. I need to have her number. Like, no, y'all talking too much. Y'all women talk to me. Y'all didn't leave me alone. Your black coffee.
Hey,
here's the number. Y'all two will talk. Yeah.
I got a Keurig right here in my studio. I'm not playing. I gotta have me a fresh cup of coffee every now and then. Nope, I don't need anything in it. I just need my coffee. Especially yesterday was the first day of fall.
You're the old breed. I had to say it. You not it's going good though. You know.
I like flavored coffee too. But when I'm just sitting here working and, I'm not going to get up and run to the fridge and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's just as long as it's piping hot, I'm good.
Good. What happened was I haven't put anything on Anchor, but you can find me now because I had to download it. So you can find me. It's I think it's the underrated one. You could definitely, you'll see me. I changed my picture and everything. You will definitely find me. Just hit me up.
I've been on Anchor for a couple of years. I actually like it. I really like Anchor. And I've tried some. I've tried Spreaker. I've tried Podbean.
I heard Podbean was good.
It is good, but they took away a lot of the free services to put them on the premium. So I didn't want to pay the premium because a lot of that stuff I'm not going to use. Yeah. So Anchor is just, good. And then if I want to have a guest on Anchor, they have that option on mobile. So that was another reason for me.
Yeah, I haven't put it on Anchor. I said March. That's last time That's last time I put some on it. I got some stuff on it. You check it out. I got some stuff on it. I just haven't.
You just haven't been doing it.
I haven't doing
It's easy to get like your podcast because YouTube takes so much time, and podcasting to me is so easy. I've been podcasting since 2005.
Well, and I started. You need to come to my channel, and you need to come on to explain certain stuff because that's what I'm trying to get. Yeah. Oh yeah. I dropped my emails in the chat.
Okay.
It's in the chat.
All right. Let me see. Where is it at? Okay, I see it. Yeah, I started on. Let's see if I can scroll up. Okay, I'll just take a screenshot of it.
Okay. Yeah.
Hello, my friend.
How are you? Hopefully you can hear me.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. Hold on just a second. Listen, I gotta kill your audio.
Daddy Cooks, this is underrated. The underrated blackness. This is Daddy Cooks.
I just went and looked at your channel, man. Interesting.
Tell me. It is what I got. I don't talk about, man. I talk about different stuff. Plus I'm coming with a sports show in sometime in November. I did sports in the past, but it's with somebody else. So I'm gonna bring my thing. I'm gonna talk about women's sports. We'll talk about social issues. We're gonna talk about different stuff, and I want you to come. And we're gonna talk about sports and medicine. I already talked to the people, and so just watch out for that. Also, I do MMA, I do boxing, I do other stuff. So, Daddy, you say it's interesting. So
interesting. I mean, just the conversation of what the little bit I did see. It was during this show. I was like, let me check him out. That type of. That's the purpose of the show. Twanna wanted to bring people together. I want to get a little sneak peek before I popped in here.
Yeah, but I always tell people this. When you check my channel, just don't check my channel like 20, 30 or videos or lives. Check mine out thoroughly.
Okay,
I make that decision. But my channel, I'm diverse, so she knows. You can ask sis; she knows. I'm diverse.
You can ask Twanna about my. Listen, I'm deep, diverse.
Daddy Cooks is the king, honey.
That's what I like.
That's why we call him Daddy because
there's nothing I won't talk about. And before we continue on, this Queen AF is for a cooking channel. The Queen air fryer.
Oh yeah,
don't be thinking that crazy.
That is a good play on words.
Yeah,
Queen.
That's a good one.
Yeah, Queen air fryer.
Yeah, that was really smart.
Yeah, I
aspire.
Yeah, I do cook, but I do the underrated mukbang. I think I'm up to 20. I'm not sure yet. I haven't done it in a while, but it's on the channel.
Nice. The reason I popped on here. Hopefully, I'm not too loud.
No, you're good.
All right. Man, I got crazy equipment over. Matter of fact, y'all put y'all hands together for Twanna.
That's
All right, y'all put your hands together for Twanna.
No, take a break.
Daddy Cooks. That I aspire to have a studio like Daddy Cooks. Like all I want in life.
I want a studio like
this equipment, and I want to sit down, and I want my podcast to literally blow up. Like that. That's all. That's my aspiration. Is to have a reaction channel where I can cut up, and I need that studio.
Look,
like
mine too, and we can all work together. Like I always say. There's enough YouTube for everybody.
I need to fly you out here. No, I need you to go to the store with me. Pick stuff up.
No, I gotta have the money. When I had the money, I need I need some good stuff. And I need to hook it up.
I will invest. Now, Daddy Cooks will tell you I'm stupid. I'll go shopping. Like when they say, "Oh, you need this kind of camera," I literally got off the live stream, went to Walmart.
Yeah. Hey, look.
And then I came back on my own show that night, and I was like, "Look at my quality."
What they say? Look, big up for self promotion. There it is.
Yeah, I like stuff like that. I need to get into stuff like that.
But
I'm crazy.
The reason I popped on, you inquired about the mirrorless cameras. All right.
Yes.
Mirrorless.
What is that?
What you're looking at right now is a Sony mirrorless camera. It's an A7 II. All right. Pretty spendy. But before I even go further, let's back all the way back to what you said at first, Twanna. Anyone listening, don't go whole hog at first.
Yeah.
Because if you invest a whole lot of money and it don't work out, you're going to have a whole bunch of expensive stuff. I almost cussed.
No, you can. I don't care. I like that you said that. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
Because, when I come on the air and I show, stuff that I've invested in, in the business of YouTube,
right.
I feel like people are looking at me like, you have to have this and you have to have that. You really don't.
You don't.
You have to. You just need a way to get on the internet. Like, it doesn't matter, but you're going to have to start at some point, upgrade, but you don't have to start with it. That's not, I'm just saying, like, I have memberships and my membership are helping pay for my upgrade.
It's true.
So there's a whole, there's a method to the madness or whatever. So, but no, you don't have to have all this stuff. But I've been on YouTube for a couple of years. So it's time for me, to upgrade. Yeah.
I've been on YouTube for years. Okay. I have taken a break for the last, I ain't gonna say how many months. I'm cruising about 49,000 subscribers. So I'm on my cooking channel alone. Then my YouTube channel, my and my podcast is been there, fledgling. All right. But, I have carryover stuff like that. Not to say that the number of subscribers is a big thing, because I've seen people with millions of subscribers and they suck. But for some reason, people just like them personality wise. Okay.
That was my other point. Yeah. People are going to like you.
Yeah. They're either going to like you or not.
Yeah. And that's like, I know people are like views, but I'm telling you, if your personality, just shines through and people actually see the real you, they're automatically going to subscribe. Subscribers are important because that's your ride or die audience. I don't care if you put a video up of you just looking at the moon, they're going to tune in. That's why subscribers, are important, especially if you look at this as a business, because you want to at least have a base figure of what you're going to make every month.
Yeah.
And your subscribers are going to come in handy for that.
Yeah, that's true though. No, go ahead, bro.
In order to have a successful YouTube channel, all you need is a camera and a microphone and something to hold it steady. This is a camera and a microphone. And you can get a tripod to hold it steady. You're a YouTuber. There it is.
That's all I had.
Now,
when my first video was trash.
Yeah.
But I still did it. I had my little phone and my lighting was my window. And I just made sure I had good sunlight and that I was on the air.
Yeah.
That was great. That was crazy.
Scared to death.
Now, years later, after trial and error, watching other people's videos, I'm like, why is theirs better than mine? The content wasn't better. All right. Because there's only one me and I got a great personality and I can cook my butt off. But their stuff looked better. So after doing it for a while, then a little bit of jealousy got in there. I mean, how come their audio's so good? How come their video's so good? They're killing me. They're using more than one camera. That's where I started learning the filming aspect, the lighting aspect, the editing aspect, trying to make, well, my channel is going to be entertaining, but, and me being a military instructor, getting the information out's easy. Okay. It's the how to make it look better than the next guy thing that I got caught up in. So then I went from a camera to a better camera over time, and then bought another camera, but I still had the first one. Why don't I use them both? A lot of people get a new camera and stop using the old camera. Don't do that.
Yeah, right.
Don't do that. You have a camera, use that for your B-roll shots. Set it off to the side, pointing at your cutting board, but keep the other one in your face like you were doing before. Then all you need to do is either learn how to edit or learn how to cut back and forth doing your live. That type of stuff. But anyway, back to the mirrorless camera. You have the DSLR. All right. The DSLR is the big camera. What does DSLR stand for? Digital single lens reflex camera. Okay. Okay. What that does is you have your lens, the light comes in, your image comes in, it reflects with mirrors up to your eyepiece. Oh, okay. So what your lens sees comes through, hits a mirror, pushes it up to another mirror, and pushes it into your eyeball. That's how come they're so accurate and so clear. Okay. And you could take off one lens and put on another lens, and then you could just change, you know, the refraction or how much you're going to zoom in or your f-stop levels. And anyway, how close or far away it is and how clear it's going to be. Okay. You notice in the background, it's a little bit blurry, but I'm clear in the face. Right. That's lens.
I love that.
Okay. With this camera, it goes straight through the lens and then electronically goes to the eyepiece. There's no mirrors, so there's no reflex. All right. That's how come the DSLR, I mean, the mirrorless cameras are smaller, but they have equal quality. I did not know that. Oh my God. Wow. Right. That is awesome. So a mirrorless camera is pretty much a DSLR without the mirrors on the inside. That's how come you have a smaller package and you have the same quality. Okay. Yeah.
See, y'all, you can learn something every day. Never too old to learn. Y'all can learn something every. Y'all just learned something. Who didn't know it? I didn't know it. I know y'all didn't either. I didn't know it. I didn't know that.
That's the difference between a DSLR and a mirrorless camera. Now, more and more,
I've been seeing a lot of mirrorless cameras on sale.
Right.
So that's why when you said it, I was like, I have to know what it is. He knows what it is. Yeah. I didn't know the difference. If I do go and buy another camera, it will probably be a Canon or a Sony.
Yeah.
Probably Sony though. I don't know about. I don't know. I had a Canon. It was okay, but I don't know. It
was all right.
I like, so I'm not that's a lie. I am a Sony guy now because all I'm using is Sony cameras. I like the quality of them. This camera here, if I unhook it and take it out my video card, this is my B-roll camera. When my shots that are straight down, this is the B-roll camera. And then I have an identical camera that's sitting on a tripod. Matter of fact, those of y'all, if you go, shameless plug, if you go to my Daddy Cooks, the second video is Let's Talk Filming. And it shows my whole rig. And y'all can look it on. Let's see.
And you got Marilyn Gale is in the house too. And she's a YouTuber. Purple Paisley, y'all better drop your links. I ain't gonna be looking for y'all stuff. I'm trying to get y'all.
Well, I'm in Restream with you now. Matter of fact, I'm gonna slide. Hold on, I got multiple monitors here. I'm gonna move you over there.
Talk about these multiple cameras because I need that in my life. Like that's dope. I want to do that.
Okay, let me see if I can do this here.
That is dope. Like every time I see you do it, I get mad because I'm like, I don't have that.
Let me see if I can do this. And my desk isn't the cleanest, but let me see if I can do this right now. I'm learning your software.
We're not going to talk about personal filth.
Yeah. Let's go to this.
My desk is a train wreck, honey.
All right. We go to that. What I'm looking at right now is, well, you see, obviously I got a monitor here. I got a monitor there. I got a monitor here, right there. So I'm running 3 monitors. That's my audio board right there. That's where all the clapping and all that stuff comes from.
Yeah.
Okay. But anyway.
That's what I want, the audio board. It's the most important. It's more important than anything else right now.
Let me find that link. that I was just talking about.
I need some sound effects. I need some stupid podcast stuff going on.
Like somebody makes it go wah 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 wah. Okay.
Yeah, I just want to like be stupid and have fun. Yes, he does.
Hold on,
I'm so jealous.
Let's see if I got that. I know I do.
I am so jealous. I ordered one of those sound card things from Amazon and I couldn't figure it out. And I was like, I almost threw it away. And then I said, no, I'm going to just send it back.
Oh, no, I don't have. I got this one.
Yes.
Price is right.
Price is right.
I know,
right? Price is right. I ain't thinking about you.
Let me find. There's that link. Copy.
Hilarious.
And I'm going to put it in the chat. Right now.
Absolutely hilarious. I got that keyboard.
Oh, you know what? I clicked out of it. Okay.
I don't know if it's the same gaming keyboard, but I got mine from Best Buy.
Matter of fact, I think I got this one too. Came with the hold on, let me put this link in. Folks, this link is about filming. At least my camera rig. I think I just did that right. Cool. If anyone wants to go and take a look at that, I do talk about filming a little bit and blah blah blah. All right, back to y'all. Close that out. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm watching the stock market over here. Yeah, I'm doing all kinds of stuff. Anyway,
are you really watching the stock market, or are you just playing?
No, I'm watching the stock market. Actually, one of my look, I'm mostly green today, to be honest with you.
Oh Lord.
Hey, I do a lot of. This is what's funny. A lot of people don't realize. Oh, let me change my camera back. A lot of people don't realize what people do. So let me say this. You know, some people get jealous of other people's YouTube channels. Oh, they're doing this. They're doing. You don't know what else they're doing. They might not just be doing YouTube. There might be,
that I just discovered that's why a lot of people that I know, I guess I should say used to know.
Yeah.
Once I got past like 5,000, they started falling off. And
right.
I think about those people. I'm like, I wonder where they are. Are they still on YouTube? What happened? But even if I reach out to them, they will not reply. So it's just like all of a sudden I'm an outcast because I started growing.
And some people get like that. All right. Some
and we
people
were
get
doing
like
the same thing. We all started a couple years ago. You know, I thought we had like this magical YouTube bond, and I'm like, we were all doing the same thing.
I got friends with millions of subscribers. I know people that I helped grow that have millions of subscribers, and I ain't mad at it. It's cool. But what I don't like is then they don't know you. I'm like, hold up, man. You know, I helped you get there. My folks are the ones that I helped or whatever. They like me, but the ones that we started together and they're still at 1,000 subscribers or whatever, they hate me. See,
they won't talk to me, and I'm like, what did I do to you?
See, I'm not like that. I talk to everybody. I don't care if you got 1 subscriber. I don't care if you got 1 million subscribers. Everybody has something to contribute. Everybody knows something somebody else doesn't know. Okay,
right. But it's not like that. It's not like
that takes uncommon people to be able to swallow your pride and each one teach one. Okay. Anything that I know about making a YouTube video, all you got to do is ask. All you got to do is ask. Anything I know about a podcast, all you got to do is I'll tell you the equipment I got. Yep. I'll tell you freaking what my process. I'll talk you through editing, all of that. Because none of that knowledge is going to affect my channel because what I'm doing is what I'm doing. Right. You know, now take that information and do whatever you want with it. And I wish you all the health and prosperity in the world. But it's not going to affect what I'm doing unless I let it affect what I'm doing.
It is so weird, though. I'm just like, I don't understand. What is wrong with these people? Like, wouldn't it behoove you to stay connected so that you can, benefit from the knowledge and, you know what I'm saying? Like, just stay connected. I mean, what are you doing? It's almost like they want to stay in, the 1,000s or 100 and something.
Well, I've been stuck at 47,000 for a minute, but, my focus changed during this time. I had a couple deaths in the family that affected me a certain way. And then my family, I had things that I'm not going to say were more. No, I am going to say I did have some things that were more important than YouTube at the moment.
Right.
So you got to set your priorities. Now I know my strengths I know my subscriber base, and I know my ability. Even if I drop down to 0, I could build my channel back up. I know everything about me. I know everything about how to do it. That doesn't scare me. I don't feel like I have to, it's now or never.
Right.
I can get there.
You can take a break and be okay.
There's some people that may not be at that comfort level or that skill level or that proficiency to be able to do that. Some people fall off and they're just gone. Now, keep in mind, I'm the guy that was working in the Middle East for the last blah, blah, blah amount of years. So I would already come home, shoot videos for a month or 2, and then be gone for 6.
And then go, and
then I'd shoot some videos from over there, and then I'd come back and I'd shoot some more high quality videos, and then I'm gone for months. So my base already expects me to go and come and go and come. Now, once I buckle down and make this a career choice, I'll say, if I make it to a job, then that's where when I got to be serious. You got to have a schedule. You know, you got to be consistent. The reason my channel hasn't blown up to hundreds of thousands of subscribers is because I hadn't had the ability to be consistent.
Right.
You know, I wasn't that come back every Monday for a new video guy because I might be gone for a couple of months. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't do that. Once I finish locking down what I'm locking down, I'm going to be that. Here's my plan. Shoot a brand new video, edit over the weekend, put a new video out on Monday. Okay. On Wednesday, I'm going to have a freaking chat about the video. Hey guys, what you want to talk about the recipe? All right. And then on Friday, do my other podcast. That's my week.
Right.
That would be my week. You know what I'm saying? Shoot a video, open discussion about the recipe. Friday, do a podcast, then shoot another video over the weekend. That's the plan.
Well, I got some news for y'all. I just found out Melvin Van Peebles passed away.
Yeah, I heard that this morning.
What?
Yeah.
I just got it. I just got it. I just seen it through Twitter. Yes, I just seen it.
Horrible.
Yeah, the father of. Well, they say he's the father of black exploitation movies, but he wasn't.
He wasn't.
His movie started out with having a powerful black hero. And then Hollywood transitioned to the black exploitation movies. But Melvin Van Peebles, the father of Mario Van Peebles.
And he's matter of fact, he's the father of the early black nationalists. We talking about back in the 40s too. He was always he was the one like always standing for people like for business and
he was an activist. He was an activist.
He was an activist. He was active for a long time. That was one of my heroes.
Yeah,
I grew up. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's when movies were movies, though, man. You jive turkey, what you doing, fool? That's when movies was movies.
Yeah. So give me some skin.
Give me some skin. Get back, Jack.
Give me some skin. Oh my God.
Jive turkey.
Wait, on the black hand side.
Right?
You my man. You my man on the black hand side.
That's it. Man, this was movies with movies.
Yeah.
Y'all remember everything. It is so cool.
Yeah, man. That hurts though. That's one of my heroes.
Yeah. Then they won't do it again. There'll never be another. Look, can't even make movies like that anymore. The Me Too movement would kill you.
And also, he was one of him and Gordon Parks was best friend before Gordon Parks passed away like for 50 years.
Wow.
They were best of friends, yeah.
Wow.
Late great Gordon Parks. Yep. Gordon Parks, yep.
But yeah, I heard about it. It was on the news earlier this morning. I thought everybody knew. Yep, Sweet Black.
Sweet. Yeah. And you know of that movie right there, a lot of people don't know. Earth, Wind and Fire composed that movie. Music. Yeah. Early Earth, Wind, Fire. Yes. Earth, Wind, Fire. Yes.
Man.
That's crazy.
August 21st, 1932 when he was born.
Yep.
That was he was in his 90s.
Yeah, man.
Marilyn said it's a movie.
It's a movie. Y'all don't check. No, we good.
We good.
Yep. Thank you
crazy. Born
thanks for letting me come in.
In 1932.
And he died August. Wow.
September 21st.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I had to pop that in there because some people might not know. So, man, one of my favorite people. Do you guys remember The Watermelon Man?
I don't remember
that was one of the first movies that he was a part of. He produced that movie.
Okay.
It was one of the funniest movies. I think it was back in the 70s.
Okay.
It was one of the funniest movies I've ever seen in my life. Melvin Van Peebles had a man play a black man, but he was really white. When the movie starts, he's a white guy.
Okay.
He couldn't stand black people. So he went to sleep one night and he woke up black. His wife, his kids, everybody was like, what the heck? He lost his job. It was so hysterical. Yeah. I was just like, this is about the best movie I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. And I think that movie was the inspiration of Al Jolson, if you remember Al Jolson.
Yeah, I mean, it was like it just really was an eye-opener, you know, and I was a kid, but I watched this movie and I was like, this is genius.
Yeah.
I was like, the Van Peebles are geniuses. They just come out with all kinds. You remember that, Marilyn? I couldn't get enough of that movie.
Because it's sometimes funny, but it's
a message to buy it.
Yeah.
I didn't know what, like eBay. I searched Amazon. I could not find that movie, but I wanted to buy it so bad because I kept watching it over and over. It was one of the funniest.
One day ain't going to put that movie in.
Hey, Charon.
I found it on Wikipedia, but I was trying to find it.
The Watermelon Man is one of the best movies of all time.
Yeah, you gotta watch that if you want to have some laugh. But there's a message behind it. But it's funny. It's gonna keep you laughing, bro. I'm telling you right now. It's gonna give you laugh. Like you'll be in stitches. Like yo, I saw it.
I know. I was laughing my butt off. I was like, I can't even believe I'm sitting here watching this.
Wow.
You know, it looked like one of those movies where they just got color. Everything used to be black and white. They just got color a few days ago. And it was just, you know, it kind of reminded me of like a black version of Mary Tyler Moore or something. It was just because the guy, I think he was an insurance salesman, you know, he'd get up and he would do his little workout on that little stupid machine that like shakes you back and forth. It was just stupid stuff. And, you know, next thing you know, he woke up black. He couldn't believe it. He about died.
Yeah.
What is going on with
Godfrey Cambridge?
Hey, Angie.
That's the guy who played it.
Oh, Marilyn just said, yep. Black Like Me was a similar movie. Go to sleep white and wake up black. Yes. Another one.
Soul Man. They did that.
A Day Without a Mexican. Yeah, Soul Man.
Soul Man was another one, but they got in hot water over that one. That one hurt people's feelings.
Whatever. A Day Without a Mexican.
Hey, you guys said to that, bro? Oh, wow. Let it happen.
Mm-hmm. Can't make movies like that. Well, you could. I guess you could make that one. I don't know, man.
No, not these times. No.
Well, I mean, see, in these times, dude, you couldn't have a freaking a modern Archie Bunker. You couldn't have a modern Fred Sanford. You couldn't have a modern George Jefferson. Not the way they did it back then. You know, they throw in the N-word. You know what I'm saying? On TV.
Yeah.
They'd sneak it in every now and again. Fred Sanford done it.
Love Fred Sanford.
you can't do that now.
I mean, but like Fred Sanford was like, I don't know, like this. It was a holy grail of comedy for me. I was like, you know, is this where Richard Pryor got his stuff from?
Yeah, actually, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you,
yes. Yeah, JJ,
right.
We just said that. JJ, we just said the Watermelon Man. We was just talking about Watermelon.
But you know, a lot of people don't know that. But a lot of people don't know Red Fox before they did Sanford Son 72. He was a comic already for almost 40 years even before
Dirty
that.
mouth.
Yeah.
Dirty.
His stand-up comedy is amazing. Like it is.
He had a lot of comedy albums. It
was like before comedy was comedy, and he was like one of the. I mean, dressed like a lounge singer. Oh, yeah. You know what I mean? Like he was part of the Rat Pack in my mind. Like you know what I'm saying? Like he was just, he was so cool.
We used to,
You know,
me and my brother.
Red Fox could make a cigar or a pipe just look good.
I know, right?
Yeah.
But
Oh
back when we were kids, my older brother and myself, we would hide in the basement because my folks are really religious. They had this raggedy old freaking record player and only one speaker worked. The ones they had to hook the speakers off, had to pop them off. And we'd be in the basement and listen to the album Richard Pryor. We'd listen to Red Fox, and we listened to who else was that old guy? Not old guy.
That old guy, really?
Well, when we were young, they were old guys. I can't remember the last one, but we sit there and listen to those albums. Come here, fool! You know, Richard Pryor and and Red Fox. He'd be, you know, they just record him in a nightclub. That's where they film the album. You know, you can even hear him inhaling the cigarette while he's talking and blah blah blah. Man, he had a dirty. He had a dirty mouth.
I admire Richard Pryor for a minute, because anybody who can set himself on fire and then turn around and make a joke about it,
talk about it, yeah,
you gotta be okay in my book. I'm like, this man was on fire. Is he serious? Like, you went through some stuff, dude.
Yeah,
but he can take real life and just you know, make light of it. And it was just, and I mean, it was the way he delivered. You know what I'm saying? You can just, any old person can say the same thing and it not have an effect. But Richard Pryor, it was the way he said stuff, the curdle in his voice or whatever, that made me laugh, because he just, you know, it was almost like a movie playing in his head, and he was just saying what was up there.
Yeah,
it
exactly.
Didn't matter how ridiculous it was gonna come out of his mouth, and it was just funny. It was funny.
What made Richard Pryor the difference between Richard Pryor and Red Fox is Red Fox would talk about scenarios. You know, if you did this, I would do that. And this is what people do. Richard Pryor would tell stories and play his own characters. He'd be a one-man show. So you got Mudbone, and then you got this, and you know, he'd come up with these characters. So that was the same comedy. Still dirty, both cussing, but Red Fox was more a commentary guy, where Richard Pryor was a storyteller.
Yeah.
Now, Charon, did Paul Mooney just pass away?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
He passed away last month. Was it last month, Paul Mooney?
I think it was 2 months ago.
2 months ago? Okay.
I remember seeing that. I was like, no way.
Always the good ones, but no bad.
Always the good ones. I did too. I love Richard Pryor. I love what was that movie Richard Pryor was in? Was it Trading Places or something like that?
Yeah.
Trading Places or Changing Places or something like that.
Oh, Richard Pryor. Trading Places. That was Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd. Trading Places.
That's what I'm talking about. Richard Pryor. He was there was a school bus involved, and he was like with Diane Carroll or somebody. I can't remember. Like vaguely.
Was a sports team?
No, they went on a camp. Like they were taking kids to camp or something. I can't remember that stupid movie. But it was Richard Pryor, because I remember him. He had fell in the mud, and he was out in the rain, and he was just like cussing up a storm, and it was hilarious. I'm gonna think of the name of that movie, but that was one of the first movies I ever saw Richard Pryor in, and I could not stop laughing. But see, this was in the day, back in the day when we had HBO, but your parents had a lock on the cable, so you couldn't watch it unless they unlocked it with this big old key. So my mom would go to work for 12 hours, so I knew where the key was at, so I would unlock the box so I could watch it, and then I would put it up, you know, when I was ready to go to bed. And she didn't know, and my grandmother would come in there and watch it with me. She didn't know, you know. I was like, we're gonna watch, you know, Red Fox, and we're gonna watch, you know, Burns and Allen, or we're gonna watch, you know, whatever, just any of the old, you know, stuff, whether they were white, black, green, orange. Like, I didn't care. The old stuff, especially when you get to like black and white stuff, was always my favorite.
JJ says Bustin' Loose.
I think it was Bustin' Loose. Okay, Trading Places was Eddie Murphy, so it had to be Bustin' Loose.
Okay.
Because I remember that school bus. I remember him standing out, like just wigging out, because he did not want to be out there like this. It was just too much.
Yeah, but y'all remember the skit that when Richard Pryor had his show back in the mid-70s, he did the skit of the black president.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was fun.
Yeah, yeah.
That was a classic. Every time I look at it, now they have it on YouTube sometimes, but you can tell they edit a little bit. I said, why don't you
I tell you, the one where I was like, I can't believe they put this on TV is when he was going back and forth with Dan Aykroyd, and they were saying words back. What if I say this? And then I'll say that. And he said, honky.
Always pushing the envelope. Pushing the envelope.
He said honky on TV. I was like,
I know.
I was waiting for the test pattern. This show has been canceled.
Let me tell you something. Anytime Red Fox or somebody said honky, my mom would want to cover my ears. And I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Let me enjoy the show.
Yeah.
Angie said, what was the name of that movie where his babysat? Oh, The Rich Kid. What was that? He babysat the rich kid, the little white boy. What was the name of that movie? I remember what you're talking about. Though Richard Pryor had to babysit that kid, and he was a horror. But by the end of the movie, the little boy fell in love with him. Like that was his best friend. They play that movie every year, and I can never think of the name of it.
Toy. Angie in the real life said, "Is it Toy? The Toy?"
I think it could be The Toy. Because the boy thought he owned Richard Pryor, and Richard Pryor had to teach him a lesson. So Being Marilyn Gale says, not really, JJ. I watched how he treated people outside of the industry. He wasn't nice at all. Who?
Richard Pryor?
Pryor.
Really?
Oh, no. He listened. That dude's the drugs and all that.
Yeah,
he was married a whole lot of times.
Yeah. Matter of fact, he dated Pam Grier.
Did he? Wow.
Yeah, he did.
Really?
Yep, he did Pam Grier. Yep.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, Foxy. I ain't mad at you.
Yeah. Pryor went through now.
That was my thing. I wanted to be Foxy Brown when I grew up. I was like, I'm gonna dress just like Foxy Brown and have my fro.
Oh man, they had some beautiful women back then.
I told my mom, I was like, I'm not gonna get my hair pressed anymore. I need the fro.
Look, I wanted every woman to dress like Foxy Brown.
We did not.
I said, when I grow up, when I get grown, good and grown,
man.
boy.
Pam Grier and
my mama said hell will freeze over twice first. You try it.
You had Pam Grier, and then you had Leon Isaac and Jane Kennedy.
I was gonna get me one of them leather suits. I bet I was gonna be Foxy Brown. You wasn't telling me nothing.
Man, he had Jane Kennedy. Remember the movies Penitentiary?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too sweet.
Too sweet. Yeah, too sweet, y'all.
Like your mind had to be somewhere else to even imagine characters like this.
I know.
Like it made you wonder, were these characters in their neighborhood? Like, was this stuff real?
Oh, they knew them. They just made them over the top.
They
just made them over the top.
Yeah, the Mac.
Yeah.
Oh my God. This was like the Good Times though. I remember Good Times and the Jeffersons and all of that. So all of those, they would steal little bits and pieces from, the very first comedians or the very first shows and stuff like that. It was just funny, but you knew where the background came from. You knew, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it just was so funny. And so when I used to watch that stuff, I always would remember, what would Fred Sanford do if that was him? Like if Fred Sanford was George Jefferson, how do you think that would go?
See now, when it came to Good Time, me being from Chicago, from the South Side of Chicago, Good Times was it. Everyone's watching it, and we knew where the projects were that they were portraying they were in. Y'all
remember when
in those areas. And
you remember when JJ had that the process in his hair? It was curly, but it didn't quite curl all the way. I was gonna marry that JJ. That was my JJ.
That was your JJ?
That was my JJ. Because he started dressing in a little suit or whatever. I was like, okay, JJ. I was like, that's my husband. Right?
He went from the freaking funny looking hat and geeky. Yeah. He just got cool. He was wearing bell bottoms and stuff. What can I say? He got cool.
With the vest and shirt backs with it.
with the JJ collar. People say it to this day. Them collars
Come on
out there.
JJ collar, yes. Yes.
Yeah,
honey.
man. JJ got cool. Yeah.
Oh my God. What about
And Thelma got fine.
Okay.
Yeah, JJ got cool. Thelma got fine. Michael got a little hair on his face.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right. Yep.
The mama got a boyfriend.
I got some girlfriends.
Yeah. Well, after James
died.
after he
Yeah,
died,
man, I ain't like that part.
The mama got a man.
well, after he died, and we got the damn.
Like this. Ooh.
Yeah. And then that's when she left the show for a while.
She left the show for a while.
Yeah,
right?
And they were always calling her,
back,
but she was never there. Yeah.
But man, I'm telling you, I was like James's funeral was the worst show for me. Because, by that time, we're all attached to James.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
He's not supposed to go. That JJ daddy, who's going to whoop JJ?
Yeah.
And the children, they got to get a beating at least once a year.
As soon as James Evans walked in the house, everybody straightened up.
Quiet.
Okay.
Everybody straightened up. Strong father.
Even Walona straightened up.
Yeah. And that's what I liked about it. No matter how poor they were in the ghetto, they were a strong family. They had a strong father figure, and they had a devout mother.
Yep.
God-fearing woman. You had the militant little boy who had to be straightened out all the time.
All day, every day.
He was going to take care of his daughter and had to keep JJ out of trouble. That's what made the show. And then you throw in Booger and Walona and the rest of them. But that's what made the show the show.
Yeah,
exactly.
But also, I like the episode. I think when JJ went out with this young girl, and they was in, and her family was in a privileged place. And then when he came home, you remember JJ came there, and I remember James. He stepped and said, "Oh no, this ain't gonna happen." Then when they came in, he said, "Nah, you ain't gonna leave. This is your home too." And that's what John said. Right on that. I love that. I that's masculinity. That's when he said, "Nah, boy, this is your home.
Yeah.
No, you ain't running nowhere. That's masculinity." Every time I think of that, y'all don't know right now. I just like, I identify with that. Yeah. This is your home.
That was one thing that I didn't like about what's happening was that there was no father figure on the show. Like TV was trying to escalate and kind of show, what families were beginning to look like. With a single mom or whatever. But for some reason, I always wanted her to get married or they never said where their father was. Like, where's the daddy? Yeah. You know what I mean? That if they had just said, he's a bum or whatever, then
or he passed away or something.
Yeah, give me a backstory to why, because she didn't make these kids herself. Somebody had to help. Yeah. So it was
But back to James Evans. What I liked about it, if you guys remember this, whenever someone stepped out of turn, he would always walk in front of everybody. Yeah. He'd push everybody behind him. And he'd be like, all right, Jack, strong father figure. That's what I liked about that show.
I got your back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I even liked the other episode. Remember JJ did the painting?
Yes.
And then
the mural at the bank.
Right, mural, and he said, hold on. I know, and I'm gonna tell you why it hit me.
My son.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why it hit me, because when I was in special ed, right, and when you in special ed as a young black child, you cannot go into certain activities in it. They keep you in the box. So what happened was when I did the painting. This is what reminded me when he did the painting. It was I remember this white teeth named Mr. Safford. He tried to, and I remember the person, Mr. Brown, like, no, Mr. Thomas, we gonna enter it. Now they tell me no, we gonna enter it in. But get back to what happened. When James heard what happened, that y'all was saying, he said, nah, you go way back. I know you ain't gonna put it. You rip him off like that. I remember he put his hand like that. And it goes to show, despite everything, you gonna pay my son. He paying his behind. You know what I'm saying? I know you are not gonna disrespect my son like this.
That's right.
You rip him up. You gonna pay him, boozy. What you do? And then it goes to show. Yeah, I said, yo, it's like masculinity again.
Yeah.
Masculinity again. He said he gave the hat to Michael. Everybody put a point. Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying. But you made a good point out, sister, my sister back then, because at that time they was little by little, and sadly about it, they excluded the black man, excluded the black father out of the family. And the sad thing about it, it's still happening right now. We don't talk about it. So when you say something like that as a black woman, I'm just saying, it's for us as brothers, it's great to hear that, because we in this world we non-existent. So I'm glad that you brought that up, because it's still happening right now. Look at YouTube. You see how the people reacting. Do you have a father? No. All right, that's why you acting like that.
But the thing, and I'm glad you brought YouTube up, because going back to YouTube, the family vlogs are probably number one right up under music. Anytime a video is trending, the family vlogs are going to be in there. Why? Because you have mommy and daddy. Otherwise, you're just a single mom of 4 or a single mom of 6 or, whatever it is. Yeah. But when you got the Ace family or the Judd family or the Carroll family, and, just like all of them, they're always going to have more subscribers, because it's a well-balanced thing. They got like 2.5 kids and a dog, the house with the white picket fence, you know what I'm saying? It's just all of the things that go with the mommy and the daddy. They go to Disney vacations and all that kind of stuff. And it's popular because a lot of people that are watching the family vloggers didn't have that. So now you get to watch it, you get to live vicariously, through those videos. And I didn't understand it at first. I said, why do you want to watch somebody and what they do? I don't care about the way they clean the house. Like, who's watching that? Millions of people are watching wives mop and glow the kitchen floor, because what she's doing is getting ready for the man to come home. So the house has to be clean, the dinner has to be cooked, the kids got to be, the homework done and everything. And it's like, remember Leave It to Beaver? It's almost like the family vlogger of today, just kind of transported back to Leave It to Beaver.
Well, see, that's exactly how I was raised. That's how I was raised. My mother and my father, my mother and my father were together like they vowed till death did they part. All right.
No, my mom fired my dad and she got me a new daddy. So it's all good. My mother passed away a few years back. My father's still with us. And that's just the way it was, you met, back in the day, you start messing up and the neighbors are going to spank your ass and take you home. Then your mama going to spank your ass. And then she's going to say, wait till your daddy get home and you'll get your ass.
And then when you go to bed, you ain't going to have no ass.
Yeah, that's where it was. The neighborhood took care of us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We still had to be on when the street lights came on. You better have your ass on the porch when the street lights come on now.
The old people said it takes a village to raise a child. Yeah. The village was full effect because you're going to get beat, knocked upside the head or something before you even make it to your own house.
Yeah.
And when
everybody going to call your mama and tell her what you did.
Look, especially when you go out. If you go out, they let your parents, you go see your friends. And they say you come home at 9 o'clock. Yo, no. Be home at 8 o'clock. Home
man,
at 7:30.
I've been
already on time. And make sure I say, listen, I'm home.
Listen,
that's why I know you better beat that street light.
That's what I was saying. I've been at a dead sprint from the corner, knowing that the light's about to come on.
Let the street light come on if you want to.
You better run too.
Yeah.
You better hightail it.
Run. To the house.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up? No, I can't. And you think, well, I can't. I get you
right home.
Then you get upstairs. You knock on the door.
Hey, boo.
Say good.
Hi, girl. How you doing? Everybody, this is Angie in real life.
Angie. Y'all put your hands together for Angie. There you go.
Y'all talking about kind of language, good times and all that fun stuff.
Honey. Had it going on back in the day for real. Like that those shows back then just used to blow my mind. But it's like old people said things come full circle. You know what I mean? I never thought that I would be watching families on YouTube. I always just figured it was going to be mostly the single moms and how they make it through the day. And every now and then you would catch a single dad. You know what I mean? Like most of the time we used to see the dad is going to pick the kids up for the weekend and all that kind of stuff. But the family vibe, you know, is where it's at. And I finally understand why that is so popular on YouTube. It's not that people are nosy. It's because I didn't get that as a kid.
So I never thought about it that way. I mean, obviously I'm Daddy Cooks. I mean, YouTube channel, blah, blah, blah. And although it's a cooking show, you know,
you're married with children. So, you know, your kids had that. So, but everybody who it's almost like, you know, I didn't get that, but now I see how it would have been. And, you know, this is how, you know, things were supposed to be, you know, mom, dad, the kids, a dog, a goldfish, a partridge in a pear tree. Like it just, you needed all that, you know, and you just didn't get it. So it's nice that people can get to see it. And this is how, you know, life was supposed to be, you know, and that, you know, I watch it and I get happy for people. I'm like, oh, the kids are so happy and they're so taken care of. And that's just so wonderful that the wife has help and doesn't have to do it all by herself.
Mm-hmm.
We had grandma. We had mom and grandma. We had mom and grandma.
Madia, Big Mama, and Madia. Yes, ma'am.
Even though my mom met and married my stepdad when she already had 4 of us, you know, he filled in, but growing up per se, you know, my mom had us early, so it was grandma in the village.
I got you. See, that's
exactly in the village.
In the village.
That's how my wife was raised. Her mother and her grandmother raised her because their father was just like not in the picture. But I was raised, you know, complete family, mother, father, sisters, brother. My father was there for the whole time. You know, you're the provider. You're the one that's going to defend the family. So that's the values that I got. That's what I took away from their relation, my parents' relationship. Now, my brother and my other brother didn't get the same message.
But that's, you know what? It's choices. It's choices. It was their choice. That's what I always say, you know, even with my siblings and stuff, you know, the paths that we take, we all ate the same food. We all live under the same roof, and we all got the same behind beatings. You hear me? And you choose to live that life. We all got the same teaching, but you just chose to go your direction. Don't be mad at nobody but yourself.
My niece and my nephew, who obviously they look like me because my brother, you know, blah, blah, blah. They're in contact with me constantly, but they won't talk to their father. They will not talk to their father. They call me on my birthday. Hey, Unc, how you doing? Blah, blah, blah. Matter of fact, he joined the army, but they won't talk to their father. You know, you can't walk away and then don't come back pole mouth and, man, well, can you? No, I can't. All right, you messed that up. It's not my problem.
That's real,
right?
sticky.
It's not my problem. Well, can you tell him? No, I ain't gonna tell him shit. You know, if you feel like you need to tell him something, you need to figure out how to work through that. But no, I'm not gonna feel bad.
JJ says I don't want the village help to raise my kids.
These people are crazy. They are.
They are.
It's a different day. It's a different day. If you ain't got the right kind of village, you know, I understand that. She said she don't want the village help. Never mind.
The kid's crazy too, because you done struck somebody's kid in the neighborhood and you fighting the kid. Like they fighting back.
No, you won't even fight the kid. The dude to pull out a gun and shoot you. Because the kids the young men ain't got no nuts nowadays. They're scared to take a butt kicking, you know. When we were coming up, you threw hands.
Yes.
You got beat up a little bit. You made friends, you know.
Playing the next day.
And you're playing the next day. Nowadays, they want to take you out the picture. You ain't going to play the next day. You won't go to their funeral.
Yes.
Y'all remember, that ain't right.
Remember the baddest man hit my hand. You instigating the fight. The baddest man hit my hand. Y'all going at it. At the end of the day, y'all good eating ice cream.
Exactly.
Hey, look, you guys carry on. I got to take this phone call. It's mom. I'll be right back.
Hi, tell mommy say hi. But I just want to thank. Nice meeting you on again. I finally made 2,000 on my birthday, June 4th. It's been a struggle. It's been a struggle because of YouTube and stuff. But we hear everything, and I always tell people, and it's true. It was somebody told me that they said, branch out. Don't be like in a certain sector. You need to branch out and stuff. express it, and that is so true because when you branch yourself out, I'm telling you, meet great people, and sometimes you need certain help. That sometimes they can help you out. You don't be afraid. Listen, I don't know certain things. I don't know. They actually will help you. Get your email and stuff, but also the network and stuff like that. You become as a family, and it is great. And and I think that people again. I know there's some crazy out there. No doubt about it. I ain't gonna lie. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. I don't know. It's ringing their head or something. Got in their head. I don't know. But majority of the party gonna be some great people. You'd be surprised. Because I have to understand myself.
The thing about crazy is people can't thrust, especially on YouTube or especially on the internet, social media. People can't thrust crazy on you. You have to accept it. All right. Now in person, people can be crazy, and then you're either gonna fight or run. So you know how it is, and people crazy. But social media, you can completely control. If you don't like the comment, get rid of it or respond. Your call.
You can block them.
Okay, you can block them.
Strong.
Yeah,
don't come over here.
You can do that. See, now me on my podcast, I don't block nothing. I take all comers because if you want to engage me in a conversation, you better be prepared to have a conversation. Now, when I'm on my cooking channel, I'm gonna get all kind of crazy stuff. I've done 2 chitlin videos back over the years, and you get everything from man, I never seen that recipe before to you cooking slave food.
Right.
you get all kinds. All right, you get the people, the religious folks that don't eat pork.
It used to be a slave food, honey. It's a delicacy now.
You know what I'm saying? But when you are on social media, well, let me put it this way. If you put yourself on social media, how can you get mad at someone talking about what you put out there?
True.
You got to be prepared for that.
Yeah.
All right. Don't get mad at the person that says something you don't like.
True.
What do you do with feedback? You understand it, you can respond to it, or you can disregard it. That's the only 3 things you can do with freaking feedback. But don't internalize and get your feelings all butt hurt. Move on.
I remember one time when I first started. Let me see. I've been on YouTube since 2019, maybe. I'm on the road to 2K. And I remember when I first started going live to get my watch hours, and I was driving in the car. I forget where I was going, but the guy popped on there, and I didn't see the comment at first, but my moderator has seen it. Once she addressed it, I saw it. He was like, "Black girl." Then he addressed like something along the lines of monkey.
Ah, shit.
Like that. And then eventually he said the N-word.
Yeah.
Eventually. And the moderator just was going off. And I was like, hold it. I just was like, I said, I'm so sorry that your parents taught you that type of hate. I'm sorry that you feel as though, and the thing about it is he had like a Hispanic name. So I'm like, they don't like me or you either. Like both of us are minorities. So for you to come on here to just start calling me out my name and calling me the N-word, and I just showed him love. I didn't shun him. I didn't let them block him. He started coming back to my live streams, apologizing, calling me miss, because I took it as an opportunity to show the love of Christ, and that hatred is actually taught. It's actually taught, So I said, I'm sorry, and I'll be praying for you. When he came back a few times, I even had a guy come on there talking about he was a porn star and he loved Black women. He just was going on and on. And I'm like, okay, well, come on. We take porn stars. You have a soul too. That was my mentality. And, he would come, and his name was something honky. He had honky in his name, so we just loved the man and brought him right in as he would come to my live streams on a daily basis and would talk to everybody. People would feel some type of way. But when he would start conversating with me and they realized he was a regular subscriber, they would leave him alone. So that you just be who you are and keep talking the talk, I always say, don't come for me unless I send for you. And I hope you're ready if I send for you.
There you go.
I try to roll with the punches in a sense. If it get too much and too challenging, email me. We'll take don't put it on my pod, email me and we'll take it to that level.
I'll argue them down. if we're in a podcast, I'm gonna argue you down. I'm going to make you explain to me why you feel that way. That's how the conversation is gonna go. I'm not gonna be mad at you, but I'm gonna break that conversation down to a point and be like, well, you started it, man. You started it. Shoot, I'll give you some linguistic acrobatics now. You want to play the word game? We can do that all day.
That's my husband. My husband will do that for him.
Oh my God!
I had this dude, hardcore Trump supporter, not getting political, but he was all up in my other channels. He putting all these comments in channels about the political stuff. So I called him out. Dude, if you want to talk like that, come on my podcast. Man, I ate that man alive. I don't know why. Well, dude, why would you freaking say something like this? Well, this is what I thought. Well, then you should have asked me. You know, don't talk crap about what you think I'm doing. If you want to know what I'm doing, ask me. I'll tell you.
That's it. You might not like the answer, but you'll get an answer.
But you know, I don't mind anyone saying anything about me. You can say whatever you want about me as long as it's true. Other than that, I'm coming for you.
And you know, on a podcast, you pretty much can run that the way you want, you know, but when people come on YouTube and start messing with you over there, that's a whole different category. We only can do but so much on this stream. Come on, meet me outside 3:00 in the parking lot. Meet me out the parking lot. Remember that? Can get it in elsewhere.
2:30.
Right. That is crazy. I remember when fighting didn't even exist because you had to do a dance off. Everybody was in hip hop. You know what I'm saying? You put on some cool Mo D and y'all gonna dance it out.
Man, South Side of Chicago.
That was my whole high school year.
Look, the South Side of Chicago, I'm in grammar school, middle school. By the time everyone heard you had beef with somebody else, it got publicized so much, you had to fight. There were people out in the circle waiting for you to show up. Yes. You're like, what's that crowd for? Yo, fight, man. They wait for you.
You better not back down.
You can't back down.
They done sold tickets and everything.
Angie, you know what I'm talking about?
That happened to me, so I know. I know.
Man, I'm gonna kick your butt. I'm gonna kick your butt. You ain't gonna do nothing. Meet me outside. Outside then. And by the time you get your books, you get outside. There's a circle with an aisle for you to walk down. They might as well start playing the music.
You gonna fight and get beat up, or they're gonna talk about you.
They're gonna talk about you,
you gonna get talked about. Don't not show up and don't get beat up.
It is better.
I had this one girl. Oh, she was after me for just crazy basketball game, high school. And I guess the guy that she was liking was trying to get his friend to talk to me to get to him, whatever the case may be. I had no idea, wasn't even interested in the boy. And she was so mad and had the whole school in an uproar that night. So the next day, I had to get on the bus because, of course, the boys in the neighborhood was talking about it. Got on the bus, heard about it all the way to school. And this girl was a fighter, y'all. I'm telling y'all, she fought. I mean, she was a fighter, and I don't know too many fights that she lost. So the girl was mad at me. I mean, she had the whole school in an uproar. The next day, get to the cafeteria, and everybody in the cafeteria is talking about it. Oh, she's gonna do this to you, or she said she was gonna do this to you. I'm cool, calm, and collective because in my mind, I'm thinking like, okay, chick, I might be quiet, and you got all this mouth, but don't come for me. So they had the school hype, but you know, the little 8th grade, 9th grade boys, they just hype anyway to see two females fighting. Anyway, gets up there, y'all, get to the classroom. Oh, I get upstairs to go to homeroom, and the hallway was packed. She had done rallied like half of the freaking middle school to talk all this junk about beating me up. So I ended up going to the bathroom, went in the bathroom, and when I came out of the bathroom, one of the teachers must caught wind of the crowd. So she was like, I'm gonna do this. When I came out of the bathroom, y'all, it was like dun. It was kids on this side of the hall, kids on this side of the hall, because she knew I had went in the bathroom. So she was coming for me in the bathroom.
That is hilarious.
So when I came out the bathroom, the whole middle school, high school was out waiting. And it just so happened the teacher caught wind of her, and she ended up fighting with the teacher and got suspended. So her and I didn't even get a chance to fight. But it was already out there. So I knew that I had to fight.
What did they say? Look at God.
Yes.
Okay, look at him. Won't he do it?
Yes. How do you look? Baby, she busted teacher in the mouth and everything. Teacher's mouth was bleeding. I'm like, okay, God, you saved me from that one, but you better know I was ready in spirit.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, it was one time, right? I was in junior high school. I'll never forget. I got jumped by like 4 people. And I came home, heard I was fighting, and that was my father was living at the time. He said, yeah, 4 people, 4, looks okay. He said, I know where the school at. So I know before he put it back. And he was very good. He was kind of big man, short, big man, but he was very quick with his hands when it comes with a knife. So he said, what time you get on? I said, well, I had that at the time I was on the basketball team. But he said, oh, you had practice today? I said, nah, I can get off like 2:50. He said, all right, I'll be there 2:30. He said, I want you to go outside the school, the front, I'm talking not the back, the front of school, wave your hand, put your left hand out. I'm gonna put my left hand out. That means that there's an interest that you come near the car. I said, yeah, Dad, I can get there. He said, you sure now? I said, nah, I can talk to the people. We good. He said, okay. So I put my hand out there. He said, he said, all right. So I talked to the security guard. I said, listen, I got to go out here and everything. He said, come on, Jerry. I said, listen, my father part right there. You know, I don't bother. He said, okay, Jerry, you go by. God followed by me. He had to pop. I never forget. He popped his trunk. And I remember it was 2 cars right across the street. Hey, son, how you doing? I said, okay. They came across the street. And they standing right near Park's car. I said, where the 4 at? I said, right there. He said, Mr. Thomas, you don't have to say nothing. We gonna take care of this for you. That's my son right there. You hear me? You see them? That's their uncles. Now, we got 2 choices.
Pookie and them.
You can walk away, or your mother, father got to bury you. You do have a choice. Okay? Now, because if we come up here tomorrow, I'm just letting you know. I ain't had no problem since my father like, hey, he said like this, you hungry? I said, I'm hungry with some White Castle. Let's go get some White Castle.
There you go.
See?
There you go.
Damn, them kids would have shot their whole playground. Nowadays, they killing everybody.
I know, right?
Yeah. When you got Pookie in them, ain't nobody gonna mess with you. Like you. No,
but see, Pookie protect the community back then. That's what people understand.
Yeah.
They protect. They knew their place and they protect.
Man, nowadays Pookie and them be shooting at Lolo and them, and everybody in the middle be getting shot up, man.
Yeah.
You know,
they trigger happy now.
Yeah.
You talking to some white girl? I don't know your girl. You be shooting up.
Look, and they be look, and they be done shot everybody except for each other.
Yes.
Why I'm getting locked up because you shoot the wrong person? You don't know how to shoot. I'm a 20-year veteran. And if you can't shoot, you shouldn't even be pulling nothing out, you know.
Leave that alone. Don't do that.
You know, total subject change real quick, if I may, Twanna. Hello? Can I?
All right. She's good. She's going with the flow.
The thing is,
this is the no judgment zone. You in the village.
Now, I'm not saying anything about, you know, gun control, blah, 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 blah. That's beyond me. That's above me. But if you're gonna own a gun, I think you should at least know how to shoot the thing.
Absolutely, I agree.
If you own a car, you have to learn how to drive the thing.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Right. If you got a camera, you learn how to use the thing. You know what I'm saying? A laptop. Why would you buy a laptop if you can't use the thing?
Facts.
So why is that different from a handgun or a rifle or whatever? Learn how to use the thing.
I agree.
Then you're good to go. I don't care if you're out on the street shooting people, but shoot the people you're trying to shoot, not everybody else. That's my problem.
Yeah. That's my like problem. What's that movie where was it something with what's his name? Don't be a menace while drinking your juice in the hood. In the hood, yeah. Movie, don't be a menace to society while drinking juice. Yeah. And he just went off and just started shooting. So dumb. And everybody was dead.
You know, that's my only thing, you know, and everybody's in uproar about, oh, you can't, we got the right to, fine, you got the right to bear arms, but at least know how to use the ones you're bearing. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Facts. I mean, anybody can get a little, what do you call it? The little permit, you know, for your little gun or whatever. Yeah. But you got the gun, you got the permit, you still didn't go take your lessons.
Exactly.
It's not using
shot yourself.
Right. And stop using the Second Amendment right. Stop saying that if you don't know how to shoot.
That's my point.
And when you go to DMV, you know, they're not giving you a license unless they make sure you know how to parallel park. They're not giving you a license and they make sure that you know how to operate the vehicle.
It is easier to get a permit for a gun than it is for driving. I don't understand that.
I'm down south in North Carolina. In North Carolina, if you are 18 years old, you can walk into Walmart and buy a shotgun.
Oh wow!
Any day of the week. Kmart.
You don't even need to have a license to have a shotgun.
That's true, in North Carolina. Because where I'm at, the Walmart that I'm at, they had like food, but there's a Walmart. Like I live in Newport News. There's a Walmart that's further up for me. Like the same thing you were saying, brother. You could walk in. Within 20 minutes, you walking out. You walking out with a gun. Within 20.
Get you some Doritos, some soda, or pop, depending on where you're from, a bag of fruit, and a shotgun and some ammo.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And just camp out. Because I'm from Alabama, so that's not unusual.
See?
You're going to see somebody shooting, and you're going to see somebody fishing, and you might see somebody fishing and shooting at the same time. It just all depends on where you at.
Now, a handgun's different. A pistol's different. But a shotgun and a rifle?
Like when you get to a certain age out here, you already know how to shoot something.
Yeah.
I don't know how to shoot a gun. I've never shot a gun. I've never held a gun.
Well, you should practice.
Now my aunties and stuff. Oh, my aunties like 80 and 75. Honey, look, they got their guns. You know, my one auntie ain't never had no kids. You know, and she lives by herself. And you know, we got property in the hood, and they know that she's packing, so they don't bother her. They don't bother her.
Yeah, ain't nobody finna bother me either.
When she pull that gun out to shoot a snake,
I'm your best friend.
I'm gonna step away for a second. I need to pull out some wontons for my daughter. She's cooking tonight. I'll be right back.
Wontons.
I ain't daddy cook for nothing.
I gotta check all of y'all channels out. I need to go check y'all out though. Check out y'all
coming to your house. They eating good tonight.
Yeah. Oh yes. Oh sis, man. I'm gonna use Reststream. I did it on my mobile, but I got it connected through here and everything. So,
hey sis.
Hey boo boo.
Nice meeting you.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How y'all doing?
Nice meeting you.
Pretty good. What you doing?
I am in Texas right now, going to the conference. But you guys were talking about fighting, and I was like, yeah, that's all of Charon. Like, you may think, I mean, I am a hallelujah woman. Amen. Right now, I'm saved and sanctified. But
amen.
But when I was a kid,
we was all baby, honey.
Child, let me tell you. My mom would tell me, she said, if you don't whoop their ass, I'm gonna whoop your ass. And then I was like,
did you hate that?
I was like, I felt so bad. I was like, I want to come home and get my butt whooped too. So I was not a fighter, but let me tell you, very quickly, your girl was a fighter. Okay.
Be getting down.
Oh my
I tried
goodness.
not to get into fights, though. I really did. Like, I didn't really care to get in fights because I would always get the short end of the stick. It don't matter if I started the fight or not, because my mom was saved and sanctified and she didn't believe in none of that. However, my biological father was like, you better win the fight, because if you don't, you getting it when you come home. So it was a little conflicting.
My grandma was a pastor, and I still fought. You better know it. But it took a while, though. It took a while for me to even start fighting. I got bullied.
I didn't. It's like when I had a really bad fight in middle school, and I broke this girl's nose, and it kind of freaked me out a little bit. And I was like, just don't bother me. Just be quiet, leave me alone. Stay in your lane. Don't come over here messing with me. It's just like, because one of the things about children, me growing up, I am a 70s baby. So, that people was going through. In my neighborhood, the black people were moving in, the white people were moving out because the black people was moving in, type of thing. And it was just crazy. It was really crazy in the late 70s, early 80s. It just wasn't no time to play. So, we didn't need this hostility. Don't come for me at school, period. Leave me alone and let me color in my crayon book or whatever. I'm not bothering you.
Come on, Marilyn. Be in Maryland jail. I need you to say that for the ones in the back. She said people gotta realize.
Yeah, like look, they don't realize.
I say that all the time. I said, Jesus he's a God. He loves us so much. He's a good lover, but he is a God of war too. He does not play games with his children. Okay.
He ain't through with me yet.
He's so not
crazy.
He trying to play no games.
He ain't through with me yet. He's not through with me yet, because I throw hands.
Baby, he's so not through with me yet.
Try Jesus. Don't try me, because I throw hands.
Shoot. Who you telling?
I'm a 45 if I get to it in time. Don't play with me. Don't come in here.
Dude, I may have to hurt somebody and pray for you after. Hallelujah. In Jesus' name.
Look, ask for forgiveness later. Right now, we finna talk.
That is why I keep to myself, and I have for a long time.
Me too.
I really became a quiet person or whatever. So, this is an outlet for me, the YouTube and the social media, because in real life, I believe in protecting my peace. So if I feel some type of way around you, or you give off bad vibes or whatever, I'm not going to fool with you. I don't care if everybody like you. If I don't, I just don't. I got to protect my peace, because, as soon as I slip, then something going to happen. I'm going to end up in the penitentiary. So no, stay in your lane. We can be friends I love you from a distance, and keep it moving. Don't play.
Amen.
Marilyn said the same thing. Yep, don't play with us. Don't.
Look, you know what? My sisters crack up, because I always say, okay, there's a grace of God, yes, but there's also a wrath. The Bible says the kingdom suffered violence,
and the violence is taken by force.
Shoot.
I said Jesus got upset.
Amen.
He said, if the cheek gets slapped, you turn the other cheek and you let them slap the other cheek. I said, but he didn't say what to do. After you slap that second cheek, baby, it is on. You can get 2 licks. God said you can get 2 licks.
I'm happy.
He give instructions after that.
I don't know what Angie have us sitting in there waiting on bail money, and ain't nobody got no bail money.
My daddy said the one cheek. He said offer the other. That's what he said. So when I offer the second cheek, he gives no instructions after that. It's no old bear. It's on, baby.
I know who not to go on vacation with. That's Angie, because we're gonna need some bail money fooling around with these children. When you go in a crowd, right? Well, you can't not help somebody. Like if one person getting fighting, we all gotta fight. Right. So no, Angie, you were stupid.
Oh, if we come together, we fight
together. Yes.
Right. But you know what I'm saying? And I know it'll be Angie, because Angie will be the first one popping out. Who you talking to? Oh, here we go.
Look, be like Jesus. Who that touched me? Like I felt the virtue when it went out. Who that? All them people.
I can see Angie now. Are you selling things in the temple?
I agree with Angie. You hit me on this cheek.
You men white bones.
No. You hit me on this
Okay,
cheek,
Angie,
I'm gonna beat you
Angie
down,
and
and you
Daddy
can kiss that cheek when I'm done.
Angie and Daddy Cooks, y'all gonna be fighting. I'm gonna stay in the hotel room.
Facts,
Oh, I got you,
Yo,
Twanna. I got you.
I'm
I
be like
got you.
Peter. I'm a cuss at you and cut your ear off. That's what I'm
Okay,
about to
Peter.
do.
Okay, Peter.
I'm so man. I'm
Whew.
Uh-oh,
Y'all got
what
my
happened?
jaws hurt.
man. If yourself, I would be Peter. I would be Peter. I would be Peter because Peter is like crazy. He's smart. The church was built on his revelation. Amen. But he ain't playing games.
Them girls say he ain't playing games.
What happened to the grinder? The grinder done popped off.
Yeah, I think he was having some
and cuss you out.
difficulties.
I was
can you
trying
hear
to
me?
go subscribe to his channel, but I can't pull him up. It's hard for me to pull his
The
channel
Underrated Darkness.
up.
me
Is
see if
that
I
what
can
his channel
find
is
him.
called?
Yeah.
Well, listen, folks. The Bible says that
Come
he is a jealous God and a vengeful God.
Yes,
Come on.
And
Yes,
they also say I've made in his image.
Come on.
So don't get mad at me if I get back at you.
Come on.
I gotta give myself this one. I gotta give it to where is it? Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? I gotta get this to myself.
Yes. Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes.
I knew it. I knew he was coming with the sound effects. I don't want to hear
the real
no
now.
sound effects until I get my sound effects. And I have some sound effects. They're like digital, whatever, but I can't get them to play where everybody, I can hear it, but y'all can't.
Yeah.
I be getting so pissed off with this stuff. I'd be like, I just need somebody to come here, over here, and set it up. Don't tell me what to do. Come do it.
Right. I talk a good game.
Yeah.
I'm I will
over
fight
it.
if I have to, but look, I'm calling the police because I'm gonna hit you where it hurt. I'm gonna get your
Now, see, that's what I'm talking about.
I'm getting your money. I want your money now. I will if it push down to fighting. But look, I'm gonna just call the cops because they my friend. I'm not illegal. I didn't do anything wrong. I don't have a record. I want your checkbook.
Look, I'm gonna put you down
I ain't gonna
fast.
lie. I'm different. I'm too cute to fight. If you come anywhere near my face, you going to jail. Period.
Listen, a trained combat veteran. All right. 23 years Airborne Ranger Infantry. All right.
Still saying,
I am not trying to fight anybody because I'm gonna get the bad end of the stick.
Absolutely.
Oh, you were trained, you were military, you knew better.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it. I'm gonna put them down real quick and I'm down 911. Hey, there's an unconscious guy in my yard.
Okay.
And I'll explain when you get here. And he might need some medical assistance. There you go.
That comes with knowing your rights.
That time y'all know your rights.
Look, I'm not fighting you in the street. You're not going to draw me off my property. I'll beat your butt down in my yard.
Come up here.
Yeah.
You gonna walk over here.
Come on.
I ain't running down the street. Yeah, I'm not doing
it.
Yeah. I ain't doing that. Yeah, I'm not doing it. Now, if you break in the house, I'm shooting you. You just shot.
Oh yeah, you got to go.
You just shot.
You got to go.
Yeah.
You no, because I work too hard for this stuff.
Yeah.
You're not finna come to my house and steal what?
You just look, and I'm gonna hit you center mass. I'm not gonna shoot you in the leg. I ain't gonna shoot you in the hand. I'm gonna do what I was trained to do, which is to hurt people and blow stuff up. I'm gonna shoot you right here.
I'm gonna be like, did you know you was in my house? Well, you do now.
Yeah. Why you didn't wound them? I wasn't trained to wound.
Because technically, you didn't come in here to wound me. You came in here to take from me to hurt.
Yeah, like you ain't. I'm not finna wound you like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't finna take your kneecap out or nothing like that. Like you shoot. You came in my house.
I might do a misery on them.
I didn't see where your head was at. I just started shooting.
I might cop a misery. I might do misery on them.
Okay, I didn't see where your head was at. I didn't see nothing. I just started shooting.
For 20 years, we were trained to shoot to kill. For 20 years, I would have to practice to try to wing you. I'm not used to that.
Right.
I'm spraying bullets everywhere.
I have to practice to not shoot you in the middle. Come on, man.
Did you know you was in my house? When you realized that you didn't have a key, was that any indication that you was at the wrong house?
Now, here's a pro tip. Pro tip for the military. You know why we shoot here? They call this center mass. You know why we shoot here? Because that takes out your heart and both lungs. Pro tip.
Immediately.
Heart in both lungs.
I did not know that.
That's why the Army trained you to shoot center mass.
And I'm home alone a lot, y'all. And I'm telling you, if somebody
and you done taught this girl something.
That's all I'm saying. If someone's in your house and you're in danger, don't be trying to aim for their head. First of all, that's smaller than a chest. You got a big target.
I'm gonna aim for your leg
right here,
I want you to limp out of my house when I'm watching you leave.
Not me, because they might limp out, remember your address, and limp back with friends. I'm gonna hit you right here.
You say with friends,
and they can pray for you. They can pray for you. There you go.
Okay, Daddy cook.
But see, like I used to think like that because I was mean growing up. Like that's another reason why I was quiet as a teenager. So I'm just like, if you try to do something to me, I'm gonna take all your kneecaps out, all your ankles out, a couple of hips. I mean, you're gonna remember why this happened.
And that's the problem. That's the problem, Twanna. They're gonna remember why.
Suffer.
They're gonna remember
Somebody
why.
ask you why is you confined to this wheelchair for the rest of your life. Well, see, what had happened was you did it. I sure did.
If you break in my house, they're not gonna be anyone to answer questions but me.
He sound like my husband. My husband
it's gonna be it's gonna be my story.
No, not me against you, but it's just mine.
You know,
you had no business breaking in my house.
There ain't no way it's gonna be his word against mine. It's gonna be my word. I'm gonna have to tell the story.
You know, so what would make you think it's okay though? Is my question. Like
some people just do. They just feel like they entitled. Like go get
a
job.
Why you can't go to work? Why you can't get no job?
Yeah, man.
You just started robbing folks. Like that ain't cute. That's not the business.
That's not the business. The Bible says if you don't work, you don't eat. So there.
Now you ain't gonna eat at my house because you ain't invited. Miss Rona and her little sister Delta is out running a rampage.
Don't you forget little Moo, because you know it's another strain that's called Mu.
Now what?
MU. They found
really?
Yes, I saw this on.
They
found cases in New Jersey and Maryland and Philadelphia, but they don't know enough about it to be able to talk about it. I saw it, yes, and they were saying how the vaccination or the booster, can't touch this. So at this point, I'm starting to feel like, okay, who lab are y'all in cooking up this stuff?
They've been in the lab. They've been doing this stuff. Like this is like manufactured all day. This ain't got nothing to do with nature. This is a hybrid, and they made it, and they gonna get it. You're gonna get it back.
Well, y'all look. There's a solution. There's a solution. Not for everybody. Y'all probably will not partake, but alcohol kills the germs.
You sound like my husband. I have a glass of wine every now and then. That's probably why I'm good.
My mama told me that alcohol kills the germs.
Your alcohol and my alcohol is different.
In the Bible days, come through.
Alcohol kills germs.
Daddy Cook's got a point there, because in the Bible,
now, I see what kind of alcohol, but see, my alcohol is in here. You're gonna get squirted. You ain't even come to my house. You're gonna get sprayed down.
You can't mix that, Twanna. You can't mix that.
You're gonna get this as soon as you can I come in? Yes.
For the stomach sake. Y'all got to listen. Apply the word. Daddy Cook applying the word. He applying the word. He applying the word because they said in the Bible, you have a little wine for the stomach stakes. They had wine in the Bible. They said,
I ain't got no problem with that. Some Arbor Mist people. Listen,
girl, that is not no wine, girl. Arbor Mist is not no wine, child. That's juice.
That's what I'm gonna get.
That's juice.
I don't want no Merlot.
No,
that's some juice.
I don't want no Merlot. Maybe a Moscato, but Arbor Mist is wonderful.
Get you a nice bottle of Stella Rose Black. That Stella Rose Black
don't like
life.
it.
You don't like
it? I don't want that. Nope.
Oh my God.
You haven't tried the Black Girl
red wine
everything. Yet? That Black Girl red wine is so good.
It is.
I don't like that. It's too bitter or something. I like a dessert wine.
Not Stella Rosa.
We're not
don't taste
drinking
good,
that
though.
sweet stuff.
It tastes like wild berries or something. Like I don't
know. Gives you a headache in Jesus' name. We ain't doing that. Hallelujah.
It's my house.
See,
I drink Moscato if I want to drink Moscato. Y'all ain't gonna tell me what to drink in my house.
I brought a beer to be respectful. I brought a beer to be respectful. Normally I'm drinking scotch.
Okay, sis, you drink your Arbor Mist. Hallelujah. I'll give you some ibuprofen later.
I don't need ibuprofen. I don't drink but a glass, and then I'm like chilling. I don't need but a glass.
Arbor Mist was what I was buying when I was 16 years old.
It's still good though. Like it is really good. I like the strawberry and I like the
banana
mango.
Red, baby. Banana red.
Smells good.
I'm telling you, that Summer man. That Summer Black is the life. It really is.
People think I'm a sweet middle-aged woman. My neighbors know better now. Oh Lord, what did you do to your neighbors, Marilyn?
Marilyn, what you doing?
You drink, you're not supposed to get drunk. That's the scripture. No, I ain't getting drunk. That's why I just drank a glass.
But it also says drink and be. It also says eat, drink, and be merry in Ecclesiastes. So, which one are we gonna work off here? Which scripture? Okay.
I mean,
I like all the words. It all works for me.
I'm not getting drunk. Look, you don't have to get drunk without getting drunk. So
you do not have to get drunk. I'm spitting.
What she said was true. You can drink and not get drunk. Mm-hmm. You gotta stay clear-headed.
But it does say don't be a drunk. It does say don't get drunkard.
Yeah,
it does say that.
Same thing. Don't get drunk. But I was always
see. But it's all interpretation because it says eat, drink, and be merry. My name's Philip. I'm not having a sex check.
That is for people who nitpick the Bible, and you. That is for people who try to twist and turn the scripture to benefit them. Yeah. But if you notice, you all saying the same thing.
Yeah.
You can
exactly
and not get drunk. You don't have to be a drunkard. And if you know that you have an addictive spirit, you probably just need to
just leave it alone.
Sprite.
Yeah.
Just drink some Sprite, some ginger ale.
Look, let's change this subject.
Yeah, some root beer.
Let's just change this subject.
I just ain't never had a glass of wine and be mad. You know what I'm saying? It don't make me mad. It makes me merry. So,
honey,
my Moscato.
But it does make you mad when you start getting drunk because then you start thinking about other things.
I don't think
that's when it makes you mad. And you celebrate, and when you're celebrating, you're not getting upset.
Yeah, I don't.
Have you ever been drunk? Have you ever been drunk?
When I was growing up, I saw a lot of drunk people, and I just never want. I was like, if there is something that makes you not have control, I knew that wasn't for me. So I've never been drunk because I'm a control freak. I need to be in control of my faculties at all times. I don't want to get drunk because I don't want to know what'll happen. If it make other people act a fool, then God knows what it'll do for me.
Well, I suggest y'all all stay away from tequila, just from experience.
For real, in real life. Don't be touching that Jose Cuervo, though. That Jose Cuervo is horrible.
It smells real strong. Like if I put my nose up to it and then I got to jerk back like that, you ain't gonna drink that. That's gasoline.
Hey, you can get that from some potlucks, girl.
We don't drink earth and jerk any longer. That was when we were 20 years old. We're now sophisticated. We now drink Cavassier.
Honey, look, it's a Hennessy house. My husband is a Hennessy drinker. He got the XO and the black.
You ain't gonna make me feel bad.
I stopped drinking I stopped drinking Hennessy. I drink scotch. I drink whiskey. I ain't talking no rot gut. Now I'm gonna spend some money because you get what you pay for. Yeah, for anything, any alcohol, wine, anything. You get what you pay for. You get what you pay for. If you drink cheap stuff, you're gonna feel like butt in the morning. All right.
That's right.
If you drink some higher quality stuff, it won't affect you as bad. And then chase your drinks with water, folks. Don't get dehydrated. That's part of your hangover. Drink water.
Yeah, I guess if you're drinking a lot, then that would be the thing. Drink water.
Yeah.
That's why. Okay, so that's why I see people drinking water.
Drink water. I'm not saying part of your drink, but during the night, during your night of drinking, have a glass of water every now and then. You might want to drink a glass before you lay down, just to keep the hangover away.
Yeah, I have
alcohol is a diuretic, and it actually allows it doesn't allow you to obviously get all the water that you need. So when you're drinking water,
it's got a lot of sugar in it, right? Like wine is a lot of sugar in it.
Now,
alcohol does have sugar in it because of the fermentation process that it takes to get there.
So that's why,
naturally creates sugar.
When you're doing ketogenics and stuff like that, they tell you not to drink. So I guess it's because of the sugar.
Now, this is what kicks your butt. all the crap you pour in the alcohol. I want a rum and Coke. I want a blue hurricane. I want a pina colada. You got milk and syrup and all kind of crap in there, and expect your head not to hurt tomorrow.
You're just messing up something. Now I ain't got time for that. That's too much.
I drink whiskey on the rocks, and I chase it with water or a beer, depending on how I'm getting hammerheaded.
Listen, can I just have something that I can put in the glass? Like, why I gotta mix it? I ain't no bartender. I'm not gonna do all that.
Because the mixed drink actually tastes good, girl. That's why.
That's why people do it, because it tastes good. They don't care about how I feel.
Yeah.
Now I have had I like fruity drinks, so I like apple teenies. Like that's a really cute. I had a Cosmopolitan one time, and it was horrible. It smelled like, I don't know, it was bad. I didn't like that, but I do like the apple teeny.
See, those kind of drinks, you do have one or two and quit it.
Yeah, and like a daiquiri, like I do like a strawberry daiquiri because I get one every time I go to Red Lobster.
Yeah,
stuff like that. But I'm just not like a hard liquor, because if
you
it smells too strong,
like a sweet drinker.
That's why I was saying I like a dessert wine or something. Like I'm not a drinker. I just want to taste it. Like I just can't.
My go-to was Long Island iced tea. I love me a Long Island iced tea. Just keep them.
I want to try.
That was me. That was my thing.
I have never had
keep my LTDs coming, baby.
Angie, I'm gonna give you the side eye with your Long Island iced tea. Okay.
Listen,
that was back in the day. I don't do that stuff now.
Side eye.
I don't do that now.
Look at you.
Has anybody ever been to?
You got delivered. Thank you, Jesus. You got delivered from the Long Island.
You said drink. I didn't come to be cute. We came to get drunk. Okay, what? We getting drunk.
She sure did. She's like, get all the. She said, get all the well alcohol and put it in one drink.
Has anybody ever been on a wine tasting before? Have you ever?
I want to take one. I want to do one.
That's where I found my love of I guess dessert wines or whatever, because I went to wine tasting a couple times with some friends and it was so much fun. But some of that stuff just tasted like earwax or something. I was like, how do y'all drink this stuff? I mean, it is horrible.
My wife loves a Moscato.
Drink this, and they talking about now you drink this with white fish and all this kind of stuff. And I'm like, you don't drink this, period. It tastes like some turpentine or something.
No, my wife likes a Moscato. She does like what's that? Blueberry. What's that one? Stella. She likes the Stella blueberry. She likes the Stella apple and the Stella green apple, and she likes the Stella black.
The Stella black.
Okay.
She likes those. Now I'm not a wine drinker.
Stella black girl.
I'm a Stella girl.
I'm not a wine drinker, but I will have a glass just to be hospitable. Hey, baby, let's have a glass of wine and watch the show. And I'll be like, sip, sip, whiskey, sip, sip.
Yeah. That's Kenny. That's my husband. That's my husband with that black, with his Hennessy black and his XL. I did taste. I did taste the Hennessy black. And it wasn't bad.
But I only do the wine to be hospitable. You know, you got to have date night with your wife. You got to do stuff like that. You know?
Phil, you're like my favorite people right now. I got to be happy have to subscribe to you. Oh my God, hilarious!
Yes, Maryland, being Maryland. Yes, so the thing she said the thing is people have to remember everything is not a sin. We have liberties at the same time. Don't use that liberty to sin. Yes.
I was just talking to my.
We make it a sin. It ain't everybody else. We make that stuff a sin because we what is it? Gluttony. Gluttony is
mukbang.
You just have to have
the mukbang. That's straight gluttony all day. I love the mukbang community, and I eat. I've eaten on my channel.
Why you got to drink all the liquor though? Like what is that?
But I agree with you about everything's not a sin, but let me say this. People do stuff or something happen, common stuff, and they be like, "Thank you, Jesus." I'm like, listen. That car pulled out and you parked there. I really don't think God had anything to do with that. You were lucky that look at God. I got a parking place. Listen, Sometimes
then you gonna be
happens.
upset with Charon then because that's how I am every day.
Me too. Like, yes, Lord.
Hallelujah. I drink the water. Hallelujah. I walk outside. Hallelujah. Let me tell you something. The Bible says if I don't praise him, the rocks will cry out. And I'm not having no rocks cry out in my end. Hallelujah. Amen. I'm gonna cut you out and praise you too. Hallelujah.
God in everything.
Listen,
and then
you walking down the street. And
hallelujah.
Let me be too much. Amen. Because I've been through too much.
That's
Amen.
fine. And praise him always. Praise him always.
See, everybody's different. See, Twanna is a PK. See, life looks a little different than your girl's life over here. So you know what I'm saying? It's going. We all gonna be praising everybody. We're gonna be praising God for different things. And I be praising God for everything. Okay, let me tell you something.
And that's great. That's fine.
This is my prayer.
But my point is this: you walking down the street and you see $500 fall out of that lady purse, and you don't walk up, pick it up, and say, "Look at God."
Look, no, that's wrong. To me, that's wrong.
This is what my prayer.
That's wrong to me.
What I want is for folks to stop lying on Jesus.
That's wrong.
And I want people to stop. Do you hear me? Stop lying on Jesus, America. And then what I want you to do is stop giving the devil credit for stuff he ain't got no credit for. Because y'all are slipped down.
Sometimes
if your fingernail polish mess up, that was nothing but the devil.
Yes.
It's
y'all
the
about
same
to
thing.
tell me you sound ignorant. Girl, my eyelash fell off right in the middle of church. Well, you should have left him at home. That wasn't the devil.
Oh, devil not today.
But look, no, but you had pink eye. My eyelash fell out. Look at God. It's the same eyelash. It's all based on perception.
I'm hella weak.
Don't throw no shade at nobody. Don't
exactly.
Nobody out.
Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord how
something.
you see fit, folks. Always.
The Bible says, man, judge lest you judge. So y'all, we sitting there.
Put your money real deep down in your purse so your $500 don't fall out. Because somebody gonna count that as a blessing.
Now, if I see it fall out, then I'm gonna pick it up like, ma'am, sir, you know, your money fell. But if I get out of my car and I know that I've been praying about money and couldn't find any and didn't have none, and I just happen to look down and see $500,
thank you, Jesus.
I thank you.
That's right. I agree.
Thank you, Jesus.
I
agree.
agree.
If I see it fall, if I see them drop it, to me, because of me, if I see you drop it, I'm going to pick it up and say, ma'am, sir, you dropped your money.
Now, if they turn around and say, "Shut up, don't talk to me. I didn't drop anything," I'm gonna say, "Look at God."
I would say, in Phil's scenario, hallelujah. Okay.
Yes.
Hallelujah, Jesus. In Phil's scenario, hallelujah, Jesus. Amen.
Getting paid in Jesus' name.
Amen.
No, the reason I brought that up, my sister went to a bank and she wanted change for a 20, and the lady gave her a $100 bill and a $10 bill, and she's like, "Ma'am, you made a mistake. You made a mistake. You gave me too much." She's like, "No, ma'am, I don't make mistakes." She turned around. My sister's highly religious. She turned around and said, "Thank you, Jesus," and she walked out there with $110.
No, ma'am, I don't make mistakes.
Her till's gonna be hella off.
Shift, when your money don't match up,
they don't play that game at the bank, so
they don't. But if
your
she's
money, at the end of your shift, is your money. If your money is right, do not call my house. Don't look me up in your database.
Even if I felt like I made a mistake, I'm gonna be like,
ma'am, you don't make mistakes. No, ma'am.
Yeah, I would say, well, hold up, let me check my till. If I let me check.
That's what I would have did. Really? Hold on,
just
a second.
Because you don't lost your job. Because you don't make mistakes. You don't lost your job.
$2. Over $2.
Unless you got my money.
Being Maryland says, "Manna from heaven."
Exactly.
Sure is manna from heaven.
Maryland can mean it.
Okay.
Guys.
Hallelujah. That did not go moldy. Amen.
That's it.
You know,
these people absolutely kill me out here. They just be doing the most, and I'm like, y'all just gotta stop this.
There was this time that I put my wallet on top of my car. I don't remember putting it up there, but I know when I got to work, my wallet was gone. bank cards. I had cash in there. I don't know how much cash, but it had, I guess, my work badge or whatever the case, extra badges and stuff in there. It had some kind of way. The people called me at work.
Wow.
My wallet flew off my car into their yard, riding down the highway. And they went through my wallet and saw the information and called my job and told me that my wallet was out by their yard. So
now that's a blessing.
It is
that's
a blessing.
awesome.
That's
a huge
money,
blessing.
everything was still in there. So I do. You know what I'm saying? You do the right thing.
There's still some good people in the world.
Is.
There's still some good people in the world.
Baby,
not everybody.
When I know I've been praying about a bill and I happen to get out my car and there's some money just laying right there.
Listen, this has been the bless Angie. Angie, I have a YouTube expert in your presence in Daddy Cooks. And Angie, I want you to explain to Daddy Cooks what the problem is, what is going on, what you've been experiencing, because he can help you. I'm telling you, some of the stuff that I have in my studio is because Daddy Cooks suggested. Just it was just a suggestion.
I mean, I'm good with my equipment.
Charon, are you still thinking about coming to YouTube? Charon is on Facebook right now.
Well, I've been posting on YouTube, my replays and everything, but I need to be a little bit better with my replays posting.
Daddy Cooks is finna bless y'all with some information.
Okay.
Now, Angie, how long have you been on YouTube?
I've been on YouTube 2019. I think it was 2019. Okay. So February will be actually 2 years monetized for me. Because it took me over a year to get monetized. I was one of the ones.
Is the problem that you are struggling with subscribers or views?
Mainly it's views. And this is what I did. Because I'm a big test trier. I try different things. When I started out, I never sought out to be a mukbanger. I never did.
Right.
I've always been motivation, inspiration, type of thing. Self, empowerment type of deal. Always been that kind of channel. But I just started out with people that were mukbangers. So I kind of got stuck in that community because I would eat while I would do my devotion or do food reviews and things like that. So I got stuck in that community of mukbangers.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So a lot of people don't want to hear what I have to say if I'm not eating because I'm stuck with that.
Because that's what you started out, and that's what your subscribers want.
That's what my subscribers were. So what I did was I started getting into the growth streams. Just to grow my channel. Okay. So then I start thinking, okay, these jokers not loyal. I don't need people to just for my numbers to run up. I need views to run up. That's what's your
channel name?
Angie in Real Life Empowerment TV. So right now I'm rebranding myself and I'm trying to distance myself from the mukbang community in a sense. Yeah. But I also did so many things. I came out saying, I'm a network. I did cooking. I did hair. I'm a network. YouTube not going to tell me what I'm going to do. I came out with inspiration, motivation, along with cooking and everything else. And I have a variety of viewers, but I haven't locked down a sector. So right now, my goal is to lock down the empowerment section. I'm looking at top Christian YouTubers. I'm looking at top empowerment channels. I'm mocking their videos. I do my thumbnails. I do my tags. I even teach YouTube, how to YouTube, how to tag and, all those things. But it's some kind of way. It's like I've lost the attention of the algorithm somewhere.
All right. Hold on just a second. Obviously, I'm looking at your channel right now. The first thing I see is, all right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Your last 4 have a similar look with that globe.
I just did those. Globe.
Okay, that's good. Because if you have a video in play and then you have a suggested video in the suggested side on the right-hand side, you could have one of these other videos in the suggested. And if they don't carefully read the name, they might not know that's yours because they don't look similar. These 4 do. So one thing is you want to have a common something in your thumbnail, common color scheme, common font, a common something.
And so I just did those. I just in the process of me rebranding, I just did that, and I'm going through and changing some of that. Yeah. So I got that. Yes, I'm glad you told me that.
So you want to have something so that when you look at a Daddy Cooked video, in the lower right hand corner, in the lower third, is going to be my logo. And I use the same font and the same color for my titles. Okay. So if you see a Daddy Cooks video you're watching and you look on the right hand side, you can say, oh, that's another one of his. Oh, that's another one of his. You're going to immediately recognize the thumbnail. So if you like one video, you might click and like the next one. If you like that one, you're going to immediately look over and say, oh shit, there's another one. You see what I'm saying? Because YouTube rewards, the longer you can keep a person watching your videos, they reward that. And if they recognize that people enjoy your videos and stay on longer, then they will suggest more. You with me? That's one thing. So make sure your thumbnails have something in common. That's one thing you want to do.
I'm getting my pen, honey. Don't come before greatness without pen and paper. That's what I was told.
Now, I haven't listened to your content. Another thing is content. All right. It doesn't matter how great your content, your message is. If people don't enjoy listening to it, they won't. That's just bottom line. You could have the greatest intentions, but if people don't like the way the video is, they're not going to watch it. That's just bottom line. Okay. I'd have to listen to some of your content. I noticed some of your videos are longer than others, and I do the same thing. All right. I'm one of the, I can say one of the few. You know, it's a lot of YouTube videos are 15 minutes or less. Okay. That's kind of like the norm, 15 minutes, because people have short attention spans. Now, I'll do a 20, 30, 40-minute video, but you got to have a personality to be able to grab people and keep them. All right. Because after the first 10 minutes, 15 minutes, now, what's terrible is if you got a 40-minute video and they only watch the first 10 minutes and click off, YouTube can say, oh, that's an unsuccessful video because they don't watch more than a quarter of it.
Right.
Yeah, that's how come people make their videos so short. So you need to be able to drive an audience. You need to be able to capture an audience if you're going to do a longer video.
My goal is to cut. My goal is to cut to 15.
Okay.
15 minutes.
Yes, that's my goal. At least for my videos, my live streams. I'm trying to
lives are a whole different thing.
Right.
Live is a whole different thing because you know when to cut off when nobody else is watching. Well, you ain't gonna sit there and talk to yourself. Lives are easy. Another thing is you have to find, and this is what you said you're rebranding. It's gonna be choppy as long as you're choppy. Okay. Once you find your niche, then when you settle in, and then hopefully your audience, or you'll find an audience, or your audience will follow you to that niche. When I started out, my YouTube channel didn't have a freaking name. I was just filming random stuff that I thought was cool because I wanted to know, and I'm talking about back in I started this around 2008. Okay. On YouTube, I didn't turn into Daddy Cooks until like 2010, 2015. You see what I'm saying? Because I didn't have anything. My first video was me and my girls on a Wii, and all my girls are grown. They were little at the time, just playing on the Wii. I think the name of the video was Unbelievable. We was just drunk and the girls were playing and blah blah blah. And then my wife ended up having surgery. I'm not gonna get into that, but I was chronicling. I was chronicling that she was in a hospital, back and forth. That took. So I called it. My name's Philip Riddick, so I called it the Chronicles of Riddick. Okay, so still didn't have a title. That's just the name of the video. So I did that for a while, and then I was working in the Middle East, and I was documenting my travels and going to eat this place and that place. Bumped into a bunch of guys that started deciding they wanted to cook. I thought, these guys think they can cook. So we started cooking together, and it always was one-upmanship. Who can do this? Who can do that? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And obviously I was kicking them in the butt. But anyway, my very first cooking video was an Egg Foo Young video.
Oh, I love Egg Foo Young.
Look, I was in, if you find that video, it was in a crappy little shack in the middle of the desert in Kuwait. I cooked it on a hot plate with one hand because I was holding the camera in the other one. And it turned out great. Fantastic. That was my first cooking video. And then I was cooking more and more. I ended up going from there to the Kyrgyz Republic next to China, underneath Kazakhstan and Kyrgyzstan. And that's when I started filming more and more as an experiment. By the time I get back, people were like, hey, man, love your channel, but your name, I think I was calling it Feels, Thrills, Chills, and Meals or some crap.
Yeah, something like that.
And people were like, hey, man, love your content, but because my daughters were always doing my taste tests. Always. Daddy, this was great. They said, man, you got great content, but your name doesn't match. This comes from my subscriber. I'm reading the comments. Yeah. And that's all right, guys. I'm thinking about this, or Daddy Cooks. Which one do you like? Everybody's like, oh man, I like Daddy Cooks. That kind of matches Daddy Cooks, Daddy. And it's been Daddy Cooks ever since. Okay. It took me years to go. And look, and I'm an infantry guy. Jump out of airplane, shoot people in the face. You see all this crap on my wall? I used to hurt people bad for the government. Anyway. So now I went from that to cooking. You with me? It took me a long time to figure out my niche. And once I started doing that, my channel started growing. So right now you're doing a rebrand and figure out what makes you comfortable where you settle in at and then run from there. And then from there, similar thumbnails, make sure your content's good, pay attention to your subscribers, because even the ones that tell you to do that, they don't like what you do, just ask them why, because it might be valuable. Don't get mad because they don't like it.
And that's where I am. I'm right there. I'm right there now with because I've always been Angie in real life.
Okay.
And then I just shifted to Angie in Real Life Empowerment TV because that's my heart. That's my passion. I love to cook. I like to do hair, but it's not what I love to do. So I will be forcing it because the subscribers say, I want to see this cooking video and you're not watching it. You know, they're trying to find the algorithm. I think I'm here now. I just need to stay here and, you know, apply some of these things, you know, like you said, the similar thumbnail. You know, I started going back and changing the thumbnails of some of what I've already had. My husband's a truck driver, so I used to vlog those because of hours. So it's a smorgasbord of so many different things on there. So now I'm just at a point now where this is where I want to be. If I can grab this niche, stay here, because there's a niche for it. I just have to niche it down just for that.
Don't forget your old videos. You could always change your thumbnail. You could always change your title. You could always change your SEO. Let's talk SEO.
You can edit in there.
You can edit that. Let's talk SEO. All right. People don't realize this. When you search for a video on YouTube, the default is, what is it? The default is, I gotta look, doggone it.
I almost want to say, is it entertainment?
No. The default YouTube. Go to search. I'll just search anything. We'll do that. All right. When you search for anything at the top, it's going to say filters. Okay. And if you click on filters, the default is relevance. Relevance. So if everyone, and how many of you guys knew you could filter your search?
Yeah.
Let's say a lot of people don't know you can filter your search.
And where do you go to filter? Where do you go to filter it?
As soon as you type in a search, you hit enter, and your search results pop up right in the top of the screen about 1:30, and it's going to say filter. You click in filter, and relevance is automatically highlighted. This is why relevance is important.
Yeah.
In your title, let's say I'm cooking an egg. Okay, that's the title. I'm cooking an egg. In your description. Say in this video, I'm going to show you how I'm cooking an egg.
Okay.
The very first freaking search parameter when you put in your keywords should be I'm cooking an egg.
Okay.
You with me? So when someone types in I'm cooking an egg, the YouTube algorithm or the YouTube search is going to look for a title in the description and a keyword that are relevant. And that'll push your video closer up to the top 10 of the search.
Okay.
Because by default, it's relevance.
And you say your keywords. Would that be your tag section?
Your tag section. Yeah. Those are your keywords. So whatever the title of your video is, should be your very first tag, word for word, copy and paste it. That way, the name of your video is relevant with one of your tags.
For some reason, I thought tags, I don't know why I mentally thought this, but for some reason, I thought that tags could be like like eggs or fry eggs.
Yeah,
or how to. I know, I get that, but I never thought of the whole title. That's what I'm saying.
You can put your keywords.
Do you put the name of your channel as your key, as one of your tags always?
I don't. Sometimes
why
it depends.
Not? Someone might be looking for Angie in Real Life Empowerment TV, and if it's not a tag,
I was gonna say that is a really long title.
But this is true.
Nobody is going to search for Angie, but people will search for empowerment.
Right.
They don't know Angie in real life.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Or if you want to keep the word life in there, you can say Life Empowerment TV. But make your channel searchable and then use those keywords in your hashtags in your description box, and then put them again in your tag words.
Yeah, you do want to have a unique title.
And that's the thing. Even with Angie in real life, people could never find me with that. And I don't know if it was
because they ain't searching for Angie.
I mean, even when I first started, like when people would try to find me, and now I've been in. Now it comes up more. I would type in like I used to do Mama Said Mondays, so I would would tell them to type in Mama Said Monday, and then I would pop up. But as far as finding my channel in general, it's always been hard to find. I never knew why, but it always has been.
It's gotta be searchable. Now, and don't take my channel as like, the end all be all. My people came from Periscope when I first got over here, but each one of my videos contain a certain type of tag word, and you'll notice that because I do different stuff on my channel. But it's not outside of my lifestyle. So I'm not going to teach somebody how to cook deer. That's beyond, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going hunting or anything like that. But my particular lifestyle is, that of a single woman or a single minister or a singer, a single whatever.
Yeah.
And so it all goes, into that category. I'm like your neighborhood, sister, your neighborhood auntie. People come to hang out and people come to learn something. Or, let me check out and see what kind of hairstyle she got today. It's just all about, lifestyle. So it caught on because of the tag words and the keywords that I put in my title and in my description box. Because for real, don't nobody know me personally, but I do have a leg up because there are some Twannas out there that are semi-famous. So if you looking up Tina Turner's what is it, Ike Turner? Ike Turner's daughter also has a YouTube. And I thought that was interesting because we are both Twanna. So I said, okay, some people are finding me, but they finding me as a default. So I learned how to do my keywords for each title of my video because I needed my name to get out there. Yeah. So I had to learn how to do keywords. Otherwise, I wouldn't have no subscribers because ain't nobody looking for me.
Yeah. Keywords are vital. You can always go back and edit. All right.
Yeah.
Edit all of that stuff because it'll be looked at new. Some of your older videos will start showing up if you got your stuff squared away. Okay. Yeah. I got a bunch of old videos. Well, I did this a couple years back. I was like, no one's looking at these. They're great videos. But that's back before I knew the stuff that I know now.
Right.
Yeah.
So I just went back, changed the thumbnail, set up this SEO the way I know how to set it up, with the relevancy and all that stuff. And then those videos started getting views.
And that's the thing, like, even when I first started, like, I didn't know anything about tags and, I didn't know anything about that. Even with the keywords, I think I was putting like the hashtag sound, the pound hashtag. I was actually putting hashtag in the the tag section. I didn't know. It wasn't until
you can put hashtags. Put hashtags in your description box for sure because YouTube has started using the
hashtags didn't exist, but now they do.
Yeah, they do it in your tag words. You don't put the hashtag.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
The number one grinder's back. The number one grinder.
Is he okay?
He must be backstage.
Yeah.
What you doing?
There he is.
Hey. You're back.
Yeah, I had to talk to my niece.
Okay.
Nothing bad.
I thank you, Daddy Cooks. I thank you for that. Good.
Yeah, Daddy Cook is giving us YouTube 101. So if you want to grab a pad, he's going to tell you how to get them subscribers up and them views.
I got over 1,000 videos out there. I think I have over 1,013.
Yeah, I got quite a few videos and stuff like. There's people that said, you just got over 2,000. Yeah.
I'm not even. I don't even have 2K. I might be at 8.5, maybe 8.5 right now. I don't even have. 2K.
It's just like I'm just like I don't get it because at one point in time I used to be like, God, Angie got a lot of subscribers. I can't wait to get to Angie's level. She got all this.
You know what? I also took a hit because
I ain't gonna lie.
I yoked up with people that I thought was for me. That is also how my channel took a hit because a person that I was running with, when she poisoned me and when she left, a lot of my subscribers went with her.
Yeah. So
she basically did not want to see my channel succeed. Yeah. So she tried her hardest. They're slowly coming back now, but I don't even want them back. Like you believe the lies, and that she really damaged me for real. And I just after 2 years had enough heart to actually pick up the phone and confront her. Yeah, because I built a relationship with her. I gave her a place in my heart that I didn't have in hers. Yeah. And at the time that she came around, my mom had just died. I had just started my YouTube channel. So many things about my mother. She had so many answers about my mom, about her. So I clung on to her. And then when I really realized that she wasn't really from me. So when she backed off, she did a lot of stuff, and I know I already knew she was doing it, but she only confirmed because she was like, well, I sent the video to so and so and this person. She told me, right. But I kept trucking. I hear you. Twanna, you know the story. So I took a hit behind that,
and that was like, see, that's the thing that I always feared. So I didn't get close to people on YouTube initially because, I was like, I asked for help when I first got here, because people would pretend to be so cool with you. And they just say, girl, whatever you need, I got your back. Well, then when you ask them, what are you editing your videos with? Or what are you, doing, to get this? And how do you, what are keywords and stuff like that? No, I ended up having to learn by myself. Yeah. Because, they got you, but they don't got you.
Here's the benefit.
So I do it myself, forget y'all.
Here's a benefit that you guys have that I didn't have. All right. There are some people that are willing to give you everything. I'm one of them. You got a question, I'm there. I got you. All right. I happen to firmly believe that there's enough YouTube for everybody because it is. Too.
I believe
there's enough YouTube for everybody. There's only one Philip. There's only one Angie. There's only one Twanna. Right. There's only one. I don't want to say Grinder. What's your name, man?
No more. Just no more Grinder.
Okay.
Is that your channel name?
There's only one Grinder.
No, my channel name is the Underrated Darkness with one R.
Yeah.
Okay. But my point is, what you bring to the table is what you bring. Now, learning how to do it better will not take away from my channel. For your channel to get better doesn't take away from my channel. That's how I feel about it. All right. One, we're not in the same genre. All right. Exactly. I'm a cooking channel. But even if you did have a cooking channel, I'm going to swap recipes with you. Man, I like the way you did that. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, I'm going to cook that on my next video. I'm going to give you a shout out.
Yeah.
Right.
That type of thing. You with me?
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm like that. It's a great recipe. I loved it, guys. Daddy cooks. We're cooking this, and this. This isn't my recipe. I got this from such and such a channel. Bing, your picture gonna show up. Y'all go check them out. But this is the way I did it. And keep it moving.
They want to promote. That's like you got want to promote drama, and they want to be very, very selective who they drama. Like if it's a good person, it's a good person. Promote them.
Yeah, dude. I'm sitting here wearing Queen Air Fryer T-shirt and freaking Uncle Steve shake.
Right.
This dude has the best rubs. Somebody might look and say, "Hey man, who's Uncle Steve? Great rubs."
Go check him out.
Go check him out.
I got no problem promoting somebody else's channel
because
I got no problem whatsoever.
I'm gonna share my sister stuff right now.
I do it all the time. Even like Twanna made this fried rice on her channel.
Yeah.
And made like it was so good. You
I
know
heard
I
about
had
the fried rice.
you
When I
know
go
I had
get
to shout her out. Shout out to T.
Angie was cooking, boy. I was like, Lord, I hope I did my video right. I was like, Angie didn't tell me she was gonna do this, Jesus.
That right out, but I did. Even the makeup, you know, my Morphe palette. I don't know anything about makeup, but when I did a get ready for me, shout out to Twanna. She told me this exact palette is the one she told me to get. Shout out to Twanna.
And it's not hard. It's not hard. It's easy. You know,
then we tag each other and have fun, and I'll tell people y'all got to go and watch Angie because we both playing in makeup, or she cooked my fried rice, and like it's fun. I don't understand why people don't get into it or what. It's almost like they're afraid. Like
they just don't want to. They just don't want to.
I mean, it's crazy.
It's very competitive.
It is
all
very
right.
competitive.
And when you're struggling trying to get ahead, you feel like everyone else is going to freaking hold you back. Yeah. All right. Some people have. I'm sure you guys have felt that. Mm-hmm. You can't compare your YouTube channel to anybody else's YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay. Because like I was saying earlier to Twanna, you don't know what else they're doing. All right. Yeah. I know guys that got YouTube channels and they're cruising in about 30, 40, 50,000. Then they stop doing whatever. But next thing you know, they pop out with a cookbook. Oh, well, that's what you've been doing. You've been busy.
That's what you've been up to.
You know, or they come out with a sponsorship, or they might be doing videos for a whole different company. There was a guy that was it was Man Cave Meals. And then all of a sudden he said, hey guys, I'm gonna stop doing videos on Man Cave Meals. And he popped up on the freaking Kamado Joe show. He got sponsored by Kamado Joe, those ceramic grills. He was filming videos for them. You see what I'm saying?
The opportunities. And
opportunities come knocking.
I always try to come prepared. You know, and they always say, well, Angie, when Angie in real life come on, I got to pull out my pearls. But first and foremost, I don't know who's watching me. So I'm not coming up here with a rag on my head. I'm going to try to make sure that my lighting is good. I'm going to make sure that my sound is good to the best of my ability.
Yeah.
So some people, and I guess what irks me sometimes is they get on here acting ghetto, doing whatever, and they got views out of the yin-yang.
Yeah. And that proves a good point is that Daddy Cooks made a point earlier when we first started this conversation about not having the best. You know, some of us started with our cell phones.
I did.
And, you know, the thing is, nobody really cared. They were looking at who you were and what you were doing and if you were funny or if they dig you. You know what I mean? Like, I like her vibe type of thing. And that's what you want to do. You want to build your audience that way because those will be your ride or dies. They ain't going nowhere. They don't care if you learn how to swim or you cooking or you know, shooting deer, you know, in the woods. They don't care. They're going to tune in. Mm-hmm. And so that's your guaranteed, you know, paycheck for when you get monetized. Like, you don't have to worry because you know that you have that core audience. So it's like we used to say in cosmetology school, shampoo, rinse, repeat.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
This is my first camera.
To get that cute, to get that them 100, do it again. And then do it again. And then do it again. Yep. And just repeat the cycle. And that's how you grow your audience.
And that's
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you change genres because I have changed plenty of times.
Yes, you have, Twanna. Girl, I be trying to keep up with you, girl. But I'm like, I can't get with my.
I'm gonna tell you something though. I use a method called riding the wave.
Yes.
It keeps me from having to do the same thing over and over because I know there's a group out there that loves for me to do my makeup. That's why they subscribe. It's a group out there who loves my commentary and reactions. That's the only reason they subscribe. It's a lot of people that love, you know, when I do Bible scriptures or affirmations or whatever, because that's the only reason they subscribe. Mm-hmm. So I have communities within my YouTube
and
channel.
That's how I am too.
You don't take a break from it though. The downfall of that is you can never take a break until you get to where you want to be. Mm-hmm. And then you got to have, you know, and like I said, out of all of those, I probably have 200 people that I will see on a consistent. They could care less what I'm doing. They always gonna share.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm with you.
And see, I took a break too. I took a break.
It matters about each video.
I took a break in July. I took the whole month off mentally, which I know that it kind of like damaged me a little bit for taking a break off that long from going live every day or up and posting a video every day. But I just took a major hit, and YouTube was I couldn't be in front of the camera. I could not entertain, my subscribers and not let all my feelings and emotions bleed on them. It was really hard for me. So it was best for me to take a pull back and reevaluate what I have put out and what I have given out to others. And now it's like, okay, I'm starting to inch back to supporting channels, but I still find myself lingering in the mukbang community because that's the familiar. So now I'm looking at top 10 inspirational, motivational. I'm following these people. What y'all talking about? How can I get in with y'all? So that my algorithm was smoothly changed to where I want to be. That makes sense.
What's going to change you?
I don't want you to look at other people though, because that's going to get you off track. You've got to sit down and create a plan, an action plan for yourself. So if you don't want to do any of this stuff that you're looking at on YouTube that's famous or that's getting people views, scratch that off, get a whole new sheet of paper and then write down the things that you're passionate about, and then look at your pros and cons and see if this is going to be something that I'm going to do. Because if it's something that you ain't passionate about, or if it's something that you don't really like, but it's getting views on YouTube, you're not going to stick with it.
And that's me.
Yeah.
You're not going to stick with it.
That's it. Down and have a heart-to-heart with yourself.
I've had it, T. I've had it.
See what it is.
And then
go for it. But do never, I'm telling you, in YouTube land, y'all, never look at your competitor. It does not matter what they are doing, because this YouTube channel is your invention. There's a whole lot of tires out there. And you may not only want to ride on Goodyear tires, but somebody else gonna ride on, Dunlop tires or whatever. It ain't a tire is a tire. It's that I need this tire or I need that kind. And it's the same thing for YouTube channels. YouTube is never going to get saturated with makeup channels and this, that, and the other. Because like I showed y'all in the beginning, people abandon their audiences every day.
They do.
So there's always a need for somebody's replacement. You just got to hone in on what it is you enjoy doing, and that's going to give you longevity, and you're going to want to film.
Yes, and that's where I was at. I didn't want to do it anymore. It was like none of I enjoy cooking. I enjoy doing beauty. I enjoy doing all that stuff, but it's nothing to the point where I would do it every single day without being paid. My most viewed video was me dyeing my hair blonde. I don't do hair. I just threw it out there trying to get hours.
It was fun though. So
it was fun.
It's not that you want to do, hair dye videos all the time.
Right.
But the core of that was Angie was having fun.
Yeah.
Angie's a fun person. So what's the next thing Angie's going to do?
Personality.
You never know. Yeah, you don't know what she's going to come out with next. Don't let the audience down. Don't let the air, out of your balloon by jumping and, doing a whole nother, thing. She out here Crocodile Dundee, chick. That ain't got nothing to do with
alligators.
I'll tell you, my subscribers watch my channel just as much for my personality as they do for my cooking. All right,
for sure.
It's all the same. I'm having fun. I'm laughing. I'm joking. I'm explaining things thoroughly. Blah blah blah, and it's gonna end up a great dish. My daughter's gonna taste it, or I'm gonna taste it. Blah blah blah, and I'm like, all right, guys, see you in the next video. What I always say, I love you like cook food, that type of thing.
Yeah, because he is funny, and sometimes I know I'm not gonna eat whatever it is he cooking, but it's just the fact that he is acting a fool in the kitchen, and you know what I'm saying? Like he just
having fun, just having fun.
Yeah, and that's what you should. You should.
And, I don't have a barbecue channel. I have a lot of barbecue channels blow. I don't have a barbecue channel. Now I do barbecue.
You do barbecue.
But I'll do a rack of ribs just as easy as I'll do a tiramisu. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I cook whatever I think is interesting.
Right.
It could be an Asian dish once, it could be an Italian dish, it could be some soul food. I could be out there doing a brisket. That's why it's Daddy Cooks, not Daddy Barbecue or Daddy Italian, because I like to cook. So,
there you go. But that, just honing in on your cheat sheet. Because I made myself a cheat sheet and I gave it to a lot of people because, I'm like, I did the work. So you don't have to. All you got to do is go down the list. Make sure you have your title, your HD thumbnail, your keywords, your hashtags, your tag words that nobody sees, but it gets you put in the algorithm, and you don't really have to worry about that because you got the list right there in your notebook. What you got to worry about is content. And am I going to have fun with this content? Is it going to be a struggle for me to do it? Am I going to get up and be like, oh, I don't want to do this today? Or I'm going to make it to where I cannot wait because this is going to be off the chain. They're going to love the video. And it's not what I call selfish content. It's not what I like, but my audience really dug it when I did this or that's where, and it's like maybe what they're looking at is you had some type of passion in that video that you don't have in other videos. So that one video might jump off and then all the rest of them struggle because it's like, where was that Angie? Where was that?
Now, here's a pro tip for you. Don't feel like you have to film every day. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. There might be that day where you feel like filming. So do 2 or 3 videos that day.
Yeah. Stockpile.
Now you got 2 in the hopper. If you don't feel like filming, then just post that one. Or film it, post it, put a date on it. YouTube will release it when you tell it to release. So if you get ahead of the game, then you can film when you feel like it, post them, put a date on it, and you don't feel like you're under the gun.
Right.
You don't feel like, oh, I don't feel like filming today. Then don't. I'm posting this one.
You already got stuff, in there. Yeah. And you can go, vacate. You can go out to dinner with the hubby. You can go do whatever. Yeah. YouTube is working for you. You just have to. I always tell people, stop trying to reinvent the wheel.
It's already done.
I've been gone. I've been gone overseas for whatever amount of time. And for a month, because I do like 1 or 2 videos a week, and I filmed in advance. And while I was traveling, doing what for that whole month, I just told YouTube release this video on Monday, release this video on Wednesday, and then that following week, I didn't film for like a month and a half, but my content was going out.
Videos were still popping out. How's Daddy Cooks out there, and then but he's right here and just released his video. He got the same clothes on. We already filmed that.
Folks like, man, I'm so glad you're home and you're safe. I'm like, dude, I'm over here right now.
I'm not at home. Right.
You know,
but not at home. I don't know what you're talking about.
But, people don't think about that. You can schedule when you want a video release. You can film in advance. You can film ahead. So if you do feel pressure, then don't do anything because your video's coming out. Pro tip.
It works. Good information.
So girl, scratch everything you thought about before and pretend like
I'm telling you. I was rocked real hard, but I'm in it now. I had to get my mental back because I really was rocked. When I say I was rocked, I really was rocked a couple times.
This is a brand new channel, so
all new, baby. We rolling her out. We rolling her out.
Go forth and be great, honey.
Yes, I'm excited. I really am again. I'm excited again. I'm excited.
You have to because it's so many people. And I was really shocked. I was able to find that many channels that have been abandoned. Like literally, these people didn't even give a goodbye speech or nothing. One out of all of them that I showed today, only one of them was like, I'm leaving the drama community because I just want to vlog or whatever. And see, for me, if I had an opportunity to talk to these people, I would tell them that's the dumbest move you ever made was to abandon your audience when you simply could have just changed content. Because now you got to start all over. You pumping out 2-3 videos a week. You ain't nowhere near monetized when you already had the vehicle. And all you had to do was, transition and rebrand. Levi jeans. These people will change and do a new style of jean every year or every season, but they don't just drop their name. They don't drop their brand. They add to it.
All I'll say is we don't always know the circumstances behind folks.
Right.
We don't.
Right.
But when they just, you see them up and leave, and then they got this whole nother channel over here, and it's like, okay, the only thing I can think of is you got demonetized or something like that. Because why would you do something like that?
There was this young lady, I forget her name. I don't know if she was a Spanish lady or a white girl, young girl, millions and millions of subscribers, and she ended up just walking away because the stress and the pressure, and she just said she couldn't do it anymore.
I was there. I was telling T, I'm like, I'm getting ready to quit. She was like, don't quit, Angie. Don't quit. I was like, I'm quitting. I can't do it.
Said, I'm getting ready to quit.
I can't take the mental anguish behind it, wanting to succeed.
Yeah.
Feeling like you have to do what you don't love. No more.
Yeah.
I freed myself from that, and I give God all the glory and honor that I freed myself from that, because it was a battle for me that I can openly speak about it now. But before I was like, I ain't want nobody to know I'm struggling mentally behind no YouTube. They got not me.
This is something that has tripped me out. It's the ones that left for Instagram. Now, can somebody explain to me, is Instagram monetizing people or what?
No.
Not to my knowledge.
Not to my knowledge.
No.
I mean, why would you abandon? You got like 4 million subscribers on YouTube, and you abandon it for Instagram.
But you can go live on IG now. I don't know how long you can stay live on there.
It really depends. There are some people that you can go live like 30 minutes, but I also see people who will go live for like over 2 hours.
Yeah, you can go live on. That's been a thing. IGTV, stories, all of that. That's been a thing. Oh, I just was a little confused. I was like, what is happening? What's going on?
I don't know.
I've never really given any
content. Yeah. I'm moving my content to Instagram, so I won't be on YouTube anymore. What? Yeah. That don't make no sense.
A lot of them had done that too. A lot of them had done it.
Right. I'm not understanding that at all. They know something that I don't know.
I'll do both. I'll upload my video to YouTube, and I also upload it to Instagram, and then I also have an Angie in Real Life page on Facebook. So I'll go live on all 3 pages, and I'll upload on all of them at the same time.
I'm not doing that. I ain't doing that.
When I do my podcast, it goes out on YouTube, Facebook, and I just found out that we could do it on Twitter as well, which I'm going to incorporate.
Is that Periscope the Twitter?
No, Periscope's gone completely now.
Right.
But through Hap, I use Hap now, and
I use Hap.
Hap will let you.
How is it?
I like it.
I love it.
I stopped using what's the one with the duck?
StreamYard.
I stopped using StreamYard and went to Hap because Hap was cheaper, and I could get freaking HD look at my camera. I could stream HD where you had to pay extra for StreamYard to get HD.
I'm gonna have to look into that because I paid $25 for StreamYard right now.
What I like about Haps is the fact that I don't have to struggle to build a whole nother audience. Okay. Like these people come out for you in Haps. Like they're searching for stuff to watch. Yeah. And most of these people came from where? Periscope.
Okay. All right. Okay. But I started using Haps because of Twanna was using Haps. I was like, let me check this out.
Yes.
So I started using it, and once again, it was cheaper. I can stream in HD where you have to pay extra for StreamYard to stream in HD.
Exactly. So I'm not doing that. I'm not paying. And I like Restream because I just wanted to come on here and talk about YouTube struggles. So I wasn't going to do that on Haps. So Restream is totally free. And, I'm over here chilling in the cut, with my little Restream for free. And I got all y'all on the panel for free.
So let me ask you a question. I'm looking into Restream, right? For now, I'm doing for the free thing. Later on, I probably like that. So that's unlimited hours or those unlimited hours?
Yeah, it's unlimited. It's not like StreamYards. They give you like 3 free hours a month or something like that. No, Restream has been unlimited for years.
StreamYards give you 20 hours.
They give you 20 hours.
They give you 23 hours.
If you're free,
If you're free.
If you're free, they give you what?
20.
It's more hours now. It's just 50 hours.
Oh, they upped it. I know they did. I know they made some changes, but I have the paid one. So
okay.
Yeah, I had the paid one, but more bang for my buck out of Haps.
Absolutely,
for less money.
Actually go for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at that.
Yeah. And I just got to mention, like I said, as of last week or earlier this week, you can also now stream from Haps to Twitter.
Cool.
Yes.
And that's what I do. I have them all on my StreamYards, and they all going at once. Is what I do. But I can look into that. It's less money.
I might have to broaden this out a little bit here now.
And that $25 come out of my YouTube check. So hey, if I can get less.
The thing with Haps is that
I'm on the budget for now. So
right. The thing with Haps is they generate everything via hashtag. Yeah. So if you put 3 hashtags in there, you know, hundreds of people are searching for that already. And they got this little, it'll ding, you know, well, so-and-so is talking about, you know, what you have in your references. So it gives you a laundry list of people that are going live or that have uploaded, you know, a pre-recorded thing. Yeah. And you can just, you know, check on the little list and, you know, I might find Angie or I might find, you know, Daddy Cooks, whatever, but it's already laid out. And that's something that YouTube, I don't know if it's a malfunction or YouTube just doesn't operate like that. But it would be really smart for them, you know, to do that because it makes Haps look like the new search engine, if you will.
Yeah, that's cool.
You know what I'm saying? It just it's so easy to go on Haps and just click it, and then well, look, there's 100 people talking about braiding hair. Which one should I watch? And you can literally binge watch it. You can just click the top one that you know popped up and just watch them all if you want to. And that's something that we have to make a playlist on YouTube for that, but you don't have to do that on Haps, so it's a little different.
I just, you know, I got a lot of money invested in equipment and I don't want to, you know, expensive ass camera in 420. Come on, man. And, you know,
right. And I don't even use my, I would use my camera to stream, but I rarely even use that now. Even as far as that, you know, I use the camera on my laptop and you know, those cameras are crappy. I don't care what kind of laptop you get. Those cameras just, you pay all that money and the camera just sorry.
Terrible.
I mean, even the webcam over there is, you know, HD.
Right.
You know, and I just, you know, I take pride in my audio, my video, you know, my content and blah, blah, blah.
It's like, people don't understand. Like, it is really, once you like find out that this is what I want to do, this is where I belong. Like, I have a passion for this. You want to invest in yourself. And it's hard. Like, if YouTube like just went out of business tomorrow, I'm glad that I have, you know, options.
You can go to your podcast and you got your podcast set up, you know.
Yeah, we got an audience on Haps. We got an audience on, you know, the podcast. I have an audience on Twitter Live. Like, you know, you always give yourself options. Don't ever, you know, let this be the end all be all, especially when you find your groove and you enjoy. Like, I'm at work right now. I'm enjoying being at work.
I was on the bed. I said, let me get up because guess what? I could do some networking today. I had already did my live stream. I had already propped up with the remote, with the Netflix. I said, okay, Angie, get up. You know, you trying to do some more, so get on up and
do some work.
You know, get yourself together. Get your life together. Because when I started out, I didn't have headphones. I didn't have this. I had a Chappelle, a little lapel mic. I didn't have my Yeti up here. I didn't have all this stuff, the pop mic. I didn't have all that. Yeah, I started out with the lights because I just bought the whole light system because I knew I needed lights after studying. But as far as sound and stuff like that, I knew lights was important. I knew sound was next. So I started with my lights.
I said, what do you use for your YouTube? My phone, nigga. I ain't got nothing else but my phone. What you talking about?
And I just
we ain't up there yet, but you know, eventually you get up there. But it's a little bit easier, like I was saying in the beginning, when you have like when you're monetized, and then when you get your, you know, memberships, or you want to go to Patreon and stuff like that. That people don't get it, but that money, that little chunk of change, helps you buy the microphones and the headset and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
So
YouTube helped me.
I need to always be gaining subscribers because those are the people who eventually become members.
My subscribers are the reason why I have a t-shirt business, because they pay for my equipment. You know, my YouTube check paid for my heat press. I mean, on a live stream one day, they just gave out probably like $400 in a live stream, and I purchased a cameo silhouette. So, you know, you can gain from YouTube other than the monetary aspect of it. But when you have people that really believe in you and they really pour into you in the beginning, you know, that's what kind of like made me hold on. Because like, Angie, people really like you. People are really,
because you know, that you have.
Forget the ones that's not.
These people would be hurt if you left. So those are the people who are like, hey, I need to, you know, I need to keep going, because if I found these handful of people, then there's more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so you just.
And when I was missing, they was messaging me, hey, you're not going live tonight? You okay? You know, that meant a lot. You know, my grandmom used to always say, one bird in the bush is better than 10,000 flying around. You know, so if you always have that small little few, then you can grow from that. And I'm understanding that now.
Yeah. Like for me, I know it's a great thing to always be, you know, hunting the views or whatever. But I'm still working on my subscribers. And YouTube pushes the views, but I'm like, you don't understand the monster that you created. You know, as long as you're piling up subscribers, subscribe.
They're not watching.
Not every one of these people is going to watch every one of your videos, but I guarantee you 25% are going to watch all your videos. And you're going to see those people repeatedly in your audience every time you go live, every time you upload a video. You're going to see, it becomes like, oh, I know that person's name, you know, and then they turn real people, you know, for you, because subscribers are people, unless you bought some bots.
And I even went as far as subscribing to channel memberships, right? Just to test, because I'm always testing to see, you know, people like us, we just have a mind to see what works or what flows. So I said, you know what? This channel membership, I think, was like $24 a month. They guaranteed you 100 subscribers a month.
Right.
So I said, okay, let me see if this gimmick works. Now, you know, I don't knock anybody from going to growth streams. I did it to get my 1K. I did it to get what I needed to get as far as meeting their guidelines. So I don't knock them, to each their own. But from my experience, I say stay away from them. Get what you need and then work for your rest, you know. So I paid into this membership and my numbers was going up, subscribers, boom. I'm like, okay. But I noticed my views were not moving.
Your views.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm like,
they subscribe to you because you subscribe to them, which is really
I paid into this channel membership.
Oh, you paid into it.
A part of this channel's membership. They guaranteed you 100 subscribers a month.
I did that one time, but
I did it for 2 months. 2 months, my views did not budge. My subscribers went up. No views, even on live streams. I said, no. Okay, Angie, you see what it's about? It's not working.
He would go live and you would super chat and you would be on a certain level. And this was before he had I think he did. No, it was just super chats. He didn't have memberships then. And I just wasn't able to participate because I was slowful in my my content. I needed extra time to strategize my content. So whenever he was going live, you know, I was like, well, I just wasted my little money because I can't focus on networking in here and my content, you know, and my real life. Like, it was just too much. It was a waste of time. And when I did go in a growth stream, you would get a lot of subscribers or whatever. But the views would be piss poor. And you know, I was like, that's the instance where I was like, I think that's the only time I was like, well, I'm finna quit because I just ruined my channel. Like, I really just screwed up. One
way to grow your channel without filming is to do this. All right. I guarantee, matter of fact, let's test the theory. I'm gonna go to my own channel right now.
I subscribe. I couldn't find underrated.
Your channel.
Look, you telling the truth because
I love to cook, so I'm about to be hungry. I'm be licking the screen like, yes, Daddy cooks. I love it. My husband be like, who you calling Daddy?
Look, I
came from Periscope.
Right
Periscope now, is all live.
Right now, I got two comments from person that was in this chat.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, on two different videos. Two different videos. Now, did they subscribe? I don't know. But if they like the video enough to watch two of them, they might tell somebody else about it.
They probably did subscribe, and they probably will say,
you see what I'm saying?
I found this video. I found this video, y'all.
Because of this conversation, a couple people that never heard of my channel looked at it, might like it, might talk about it. So that might infuse more life into my channel. And I haven't shot a YouTube video. I mean, I've done this with different friends, chimed in because they were, oh, Daddy cooks, blah, blah, blah. And I've done a couple short lives, from my backyard or something on Instagram or whatever. But, something as simple as this, or be in the chat room, say something intelligent, say something smart, ask a good question. Someone to see your logo. Daddy cooks, who's that? They might just be curious to know, hey, he's got a logo. Click up. They might like the channel. So,
I like that's real networking.
Yeah, that's your networking.
The growth streams will kill your channel.
Will kill
organic networking, like people just reaching out because, it's your name. I'm telling y'all, people don't believe me when I say it on YouTube, but your brand is your business. Yeah. Sometimes your brand can make or break your wallet. I'm telling y'all, if you get those titles, if you get, like, when people say my name, they automatically know who I am. And it's not because I'm on Twitter or Instagram or any of that stuff. I work YouTube. I go and I comment on people's stuff. I go in other people's live streams, and they just know,
I did that a lot. I did that a whole lot.
My picture. But I asked Marseille Bell, she's the reality of Ming, and I did a 30-day mentorship when I was coming back to YouTube, right? Because I came from Periscope, which was all lives. We didn't upload nothing. It was just all live stream. So you had to be camera ready when you turn the camera on. So that's what I was used to. And I said, when she looked at my channel, I said, what do you see? She said, beauty. Immediately, because you got your hair laid, your face is beat, you dress to the nines. I see a beauty channel. And I came from cosmetology. So I guess maybe that's what it is. But it became second to my voice. When I'm commentating, I try to be as articulate as possible and very professional, because I need for people to understand what I'm saying.
Yes.
So if I'm reviewing, or if I'm commentating, or if I'm reacting, it's my voice that people come for. It ain't got nothing. As a matter of fact, I could cut my whole camera off and still talk and still get some views.
I don't.
They don't care what I look like. They don't care. It's like, man. And my biggest compliment is she sounds like that lady from Steve Harvey that reads the Strawberry Letter. And I'm like, what else? I'm telling you, Wanda Whitley just left me a comment the other day on one of my when I did the Tim Norman story. She said, I swear that is not you, that is that lady. And I'm like, no, it's not. I can't afford to pay her to read my commentary. That is me. And I've always sounded like that.
I cannot think of her name with her little short sound, lady with the
I got my practice from podcasting, because remember, I podcasted before I did any of this. Before I knew about you could, make money on YouTube, I was podcasting in 2005. So it just it's my groove. Yeah. And so that's what people come for. And that's like the biggest thing I can tell everybody is, when you find your passion, you find your groove, that's it. You're not working anymore. You're having fun. Yeah. You're not working.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, there it is. Just Vlogging Life says, me, I did some, and it was her. I didn't want to call her name out. That's why I was like,
she just commented on one of my videos too.
Yeah. So awesome. That's networking. That's networking. And then,
that is real network.
And then you come in, and Twanna's gracious enough to let me be on the panel, so I jump on the panel. Then I get to talk about my podcast.
You gotta get up here.
And all of that. She said, "I got a voice for."
You got to get up here and say stuff because that's my boy. I love Daddy Cook.
I'm not always around, but I'm always supportive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm in the bushes. I'm listening. I'll chime in every now and again. But yeah, I'm about to jump back into doing my stuff. But. I'm
glad because I ain't gonna lie. I kind of got tired of watching your reruns now. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, now I'm gonna need him to come. I mean, I don't know how to get. Look, I started to just start leaving comments on the old videos. Like, I don't know how to call you, but something ain't right. You need to get back.
I'll tell you what I did. I was doing they call them dino ribs, the beef spare rib, the full plate.
Yes.
All right. So I did 2 racks of those, and then a friend of mine that I work with in the I'll say in parts unknown, I'm not gonna say, in the Middle East. He happened to come here, and then he's like, "Hey man, I'm in the town, and I know I'm gonna get some of that Daddy Cook's chow, right?" Because that's been the joke, going from a trigger puller to a YouTube cook. They're like, "How did you make that leap?" But anyway, he said, "Man, I'm gonna get some of that chow." I was like, "Come on through," and I was filming that video, but then we started drinking. And they got done. And we were like, man, shoot. We just cut and started. So I never did the reveal and so we ate them. So I'm gonna end up having to buy 2 more racks of those ribs and cook them again so I can finish up that video.
I love me a good rib.
I had aspirations this year of doing barbecue outside because my dad every year for some reason he has me do his ribs, and he got this barrel. It's a barrel grill.
Okay,
they take the big drum barrel or whatever. And turn it old.
I built one. That's my biggest video. I built one of those.
He's got somebody built his.
Okay,
but he does not like to barbecue, so he would get me. Come over there and I do the ribs and I do the chicken for mom and put the little potatoes in the back and they roasting or whatever and blase. And I said, if I do it this year, I am going to film it.
Yeah.
Because these people do not believe that I go out here and cook my dad's ribs. I'm like, why y'all don't believe me? Y'all done seen me cook before? But a woman, and the man said on one of my videos, well, a woman grilling is about sexy to me, so I just want to see it. I ain't say I don't believe it.
It's hot.
And I was like,
it's
hot. That probably would be a good video.
Honey, my aunties, they dominate that grill. My aunts, my great aunties, she makes her own barbecue sauce, the red sauce, the Carolina sauce, and she be on that grill. We had everybody's birthday this weekend. And I did post a small video, but I did it for members only. I'm being strategic with certain videos that I have done for members only. For members only because I'm all over the place. So the people that really like to see hair or like the cooking, I'm doing it for members only because I know they're going to watch it. So my we have this great big cast iron pot with the handles and the legs. And my auntie built the fire outside. My aunties are like 81 and 70. Like they them kind of aunties, from Carolina, North Carolina, that country. Yes. And we had that thing with some piping hot grease and we was frying chicken outside. Let me tell you how that thing was. Oh my God, that chicken was everything. But you don't see that too much.
Yeah.
So I did upload a little video just for my members to watch. Yeah. So that was pretty cool.
I did that. I'm doing members only videos because people love vlogs.
They do.
But I don't want to
become a vlogging,
vloggy channel. Well, she's doing vlogs too. That don't match. So I will do like health updates, vlogs, how I'm exercising, this, that, and the other for members.
Right. And that's where
I made them a little, no cost, membership things like 99 cents to get in and, come get healthy with me. And they love that stuff. They love that stuff. And it's like, oh, we can talk about it and then be like, oh, y'all ain't a member. So y'all don't know what I'm talking about.
And see, I had like 4 or 5 levels. Obligating myself for so many people. I said, no, and no. I have 1 level now. That's $5.99. And you'll get the cooking videos and you'll get the vlogs.
You get everything.
Anything. Yes, for $5.99. But as far everything else is inspiration, motivation, and my lock journey. That's all everybody else
is. That's it.
That's how I'm niching down So I can still do some of the things I love for the members, but also pay attention to the AI, you know.
Yes.
I got 0 memberships. I got 0 Patreon because I wasn't able to be consistent. And I wasn't gonna. I wasn't gonna do that to anybody.
And that was my problem. That was Daddy Cooks. That was me in the beginning.
Exactly.
When I first got the opportunity to do memberships, I was like, no, I'm not going to obligate myself. I can't do it. So I didn't for a long time. Even I
didn't want to be. I didn't want to be unfair. I ain't going to ask for money to show something. Then, I'm gone for 3 months.
Yes.
That's not. You know, you can't do that.
Yes.
Now that I've been back.
Now that you're back, boo boo.
I'm back. You know.
Come on.
So I ain't gonna lie, man. I thought about it too. I was like, I feel like I'm stepping.
So what I'm gonna do is put out a series of videos. Boom, boom, boom. I'm thinking of well, one, I'm gonna do my regulars, but I'm also thinking about doing a series. Try this one out for size. Let's say I want to do ramen. Okay.
Yes.
I want to make the noodle. I want to make the broth. You see what I'm saying? And then do the assembly, then cook it. You know what I'm saying? Everything from scratch. Or say I want to do, I mean, I've done lasagna videos before, but let's say I make the pasta. I make the red sauce myself, the marinara. Then I make, you see what I'm saying? And then assemble that type of thing, a progression.
That's good.
Yes.
I was thinking about doing something like that along with,
people like
regular videos, blah, blah, blah. Yeah,
People like series.
Yes. Yeah. For sure.
So, I'm just bouncing a lot of things around in my head and see how it works out.
I have a couple series on mine, like the Eagle series. I have the 7 series where I just kind of stayed on things like the last 7 sayings of Jesus Christ. I bottled that up in a series. The Eagle series, talking about the life of the eagle. That's like 3 videos. I have a few different series. So people like series and they'll follow it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
And cliffhanger that. Make it a cliffhanger.
I was just about to say that. Leave
make it a cliffhanger.
Later,
you want to see the rest? Become a member.
Yeah. Like what is it? It's a teaser. You know how like movies they give you a trailer. Give people a teaser, and then I'm gonna start talking about it right now. But then I gotta go. So if you want to see what happens, meet me right here for my next video.
Yeah,
I upload blase. And I did that on one of my videos, and Doreen was like, "You just so dirty. Why couldn't you just go ahead and say what you was gonna say?" And I'm like, "Cause y'all wouldn't come back."
And I have for you, Twanna. I need you to go to Netflix when you get some time.
Yeah,
and watch Castle and Castle.
Okay.
And then there's a series called the Money Saving Woman. She also has a book. Nigerian,
on Netflix?
Yes. Nigerian lady. And she is dropping nuggets about finances and money, budgeting, debit. The book is called The Money Saving Woman. She also has a book. She made the series off of the book, a Nigerian lady. And I'm telling you, for women, anyone that want some budgeting tips or whatever, she used little scenarios, even to the point of their culture not want to talk about life insurance and wills and policies, where this big chief died and what they didn't have a will to read, and the woman went bankrupt, from not spending money, but she gives real life tips. And I'm like, okay, Netflix, if somebody want to really binge watch something, The Money Saving Woman. And I'm gonna order the book too. But Castle and Castle, that's like a fiction thing, but it's about law firms. But me and Twanna on this Nigerian and Lagos.
Love it.
We love them.
I love Nollywood.
We're going over there one of these times. Me and Twanna gonna catch a flight.
Money. Yes, we going. I'm going to Lagos and I'm going to Nigeria.
Yes.
And we're gonna ride the safari. And I'm gonna meet me some Nigerian celebrities.
Look, Daddy Cook's gotta come him and his wife. They can be our tour. He'll be our bodyguard over there.
I'm trying to get in one of them films, honey. Like, can I just act with Jean Paul just one time? Can I just, I can be an extra. I just want bragging rights.
Yeah,
I just want to be able to say.
In my community, we're bouncing around. A bunch of people are already on board. We're bouncing around doing a cruise. So all I'm going to do is once I book it, I'm going to say, all right, guys, Phil, Daddy Cooks, I'm gonna be on this boat on this day, on 1 or 2 months from now, and meet me if you want to meet me, and just see what happens.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm rebuilding my community, so this right here, I only really do this with Twanna because I'm not. To me, special. Yeah, to YouTube, to me, it is my full-time job. I don't work outside of the house. My husband works.
Right.
You know, I don't work outside of the home. I did, and I probably will eventually, but right now, this is full-time for me. So a lot of the people that I have connected with and stuff like that, I don't have little kids. Twanna is good and grown. You know, she don't have a husband. My husband is a truck driver, so he's home and he's out. When he's home, I'm all his. You know, I don't do too much. You know, when he's here because I'm his girl. You know, when I got to tend to my daddy. You know what I'm saying? So I only really do these longs like this with Twanna because nobody else is. YouTube is not that for me. You know, they're not looking to. They're monetized, but they're just not in it to get what I want from it. If you know what I'm saying. So,
having said that, and to be all transparency here, I'm gonna go downstairs and clean up this kitchen because I jacked it up from my griddle out back. Well, I promised I would do it, so she went out because she went to my oldest daughter is moving to Charlotte. I'm in North Carolina. Okay, my oldest daughter. So she's moving to Charlotte, and she got her keys today, and my wife rode with her. Blah blah blah. And I was like, well, let me get the kitchen squared away, and I cooked some beef quesadillas on the griddle at back. I got to clean that up too. Like when we cook, we eat. I'm sorry, I didn't film it. Like I didn't even film it, but them shits was delicious anyway.
I bet they were. I'm going to binge watch you because I like food.
So I'm gonna clean that up.
Before you get out of here, we're just gonna close this out because I don't know how long I've been.
4 hours, 19 minutes, and 52 seconds. I have never been on a live stream for 4 hours. Except that one me and you that day when I came on your channel. We was on there like 3 hours that day. Remember that morning you were on?
4 hours and 20 minutes, no ring. That is the reason my butt is numb. I've been sitting in the chair. I got to go. I got to get up and walk. I got to do something.
Yeah.
So thanks to everybody for coming and hanging out with us. I'm going to start with the underrated darkness. Do you have any last words?
Just check me out and email me, sis. So because I'm gonna try Restream. Probably try it out later on. So I probably need some help. See what's up with that. But other than that, just check my channel out. That's all. I got everything on there. What you need. Sit.
Check him out. Daddy Cooks.
I'm just happy to be here. Shoot. I'm an open book, y'all. If you have any questions or something like that about, audio, video, YouTubing, Instagramming, podcasting, there's enough of this for everybody. If you guys have any questions, we want to talk about equipment gear. I'm going to be back. Twanna, listen, she's going to be on my podcast. I'm going to be on her podcast.
Yes.
Look, I'll show up anywhere, be honest with you.
I'll see you later.
Because look, I'm not big headed. I got a pretty good sized YouTube channel, but I'm a dude. I'm a dad. I got good ideas. I got good recipes. I have a good sense of humor, and hopefully, I got a good personality. But I'm not bigger than myself. You know what I'm saying?
I got bragging rights with Daddy Cooks. I know famous YouTubers. So
funny. You too funny.
But some folks, they get bigger and bigger, and all of a sudden they change, and I'm like, why? You're the same person at home that was doing the video you were when you started.
Exactly
more people are watching you, which is great. That gives you some responsibility. You do have a voice. You do have some experience and some knowledge to share if you care to. But you ain't all that in a bag of chips. You're the same person you started with.
Listen, Marilyn Gale said Daddy Cooks looks like my brother.
That must be a handsome man. I'm telling you.
Get over it now.
Y'all put your hands together for sexy.
You're not sorry. That's the reason I'm glad we're gonna go because he right on the verge.
I am not shy.
On the verge of cutting up.
No, but hey, I'm glad to be here and thank you. And you guys are welcome on my show, and I'll be glad to show up wherever you need me.
Yes, thank you, Angie. In real life,
I'm just excited. I love to talk. My next best thing to do other than cooking is to talking. I love to talk. I love to empower people. I love to cut up. I really do. I really, really do. And Twanna, you know, I love you. I'm there for you. You always been there
I
for
love
me.
you too, girl.
I'm big on helping others. You know, if I can't get the information, I would like to get people that can get the information to other people. So, you know, that's what Angie
True.
in real life is all about, empowering others. I don't claim to know everything because I don't, but I can put you in the right place with the right people at the right time when you need what you need. You know, if I have access to something and someone needs access to it, then hey, let's do it. I don't know a lot. I don't know everything about YouTube, but I do know enough to help somebody get started. And that's where I'm at, you know, and that's what my channel is all about. You need to learn to cook, I teach you to cook. You need to learn how to do hair, I can teach you how to do your hair. But you know, at the same time, it's a business. It's a business. So we looking to make money and have fun. So you gotta stay true to you and play by YouTube's rules, if that makes sense. So I'm here for y'all. If y'all need me, hit me up, Angie in real life at gmail.com. I go live every Tuesday, Thursday, 8 o'clock, and random videos during the week upload around 2 o'clock when I do upload.
Well, thank y'all. I had so much fun today. This was thebomb.com. Thanks for everybody coming out. Thanks to my panel. I love y'all. Smooches. Mwah. All right. Listen, y'all, don't forget to be very careful out there. Go ahead and wear your masks and all that good stuff, because listen, it's rough out there. Use your gloves at the pump and all that. Remember to live on purpose. And we will be talking to y'all somewhere on YouTube. Good night, everybody.
Deuces.